目は覚めたか、それともまだ夢の中か。
Hello! Chat. Just giving side eye. I was looking at Discord. We all hate ending 4. I remembered how the last attempt went. What happened. And I got all like annoyed all over again. Even though it was like it's totally on me. So actually I can't really be that annoyed. I was the one who fucked up. But still. Especially since because it probably would have been it. Like I think it would have even quite easily been enough for what we needed, but we didn't get the face-off or encounter or whatever. Bad karma, Quilon. But by the way, I might maybe I'll just make like a tweet or a post about it or something. But speaking of Quilon. Just as like a thing. So just based on the name. So obviously there's a bunch of other etymologies for the name as well, which is like on the Arknights wiki and so on. But I also came across this sometime recently. Quilon written like this, so it's just like an extra L and there's like, you don't have the apostrophe in there, is an arm of, or the crossguard of a sword. Quilon is quite heavily connected to swords. Also, it's specifically the defensive part of a sword. It is the part of a sword that doesn't hurt people. They might be cracked with the names. Also, if you go look at the other etymology for Quilon as well. Actually, we just go to Quilon and trivia, and then because obviously then the wiki has more. His name is a Hebrew acronym of Qui, which could stand for Kuvia Kiva, hope, wish, and Eon, which could stand for Shalom, literally peace. Alternatively, it could also stand for Hebrew column, their voice, and as shown in his older inclination, column. Also, yeah, column. Column is also just a city in India. And like, you know, the whole Buddha and everything. India and Hinduism and that kind of stuff. Also ties into it all. But it was specifically this one that I just found interesting, that indeed. Like, I mean, it's pretty much just his name. I don't know that Cookie's 25. Did you think he's much older than that? Yes, because people call him Unk. People act like he's the oldest man to ever live. When guy is 25. And like recently 25 or like this year 25. So I'm like Unk for being 25. It's like calling a woman a Christmas cake because they're 25. Give the biggest deja vu I've had in a long time. What was it? The SP reduction is terrible, yes. I call him uncle even if I'm 26. You call him an unk when you're older than him? Huh? That's fucked up. All adults are unks. Fuck. If you're above like 20, you're just automatically an unk. Unk is a state of mind. Okay, see, now this argument I can get behind. Unk is a state of mind. Is Ami already 25 during U event? Is it that much forward? Except we never technically had an actual accurate age for Ami, did we? It was based off of just like one line by a character early on. I'm just 23 as being 40 years older. Close enough. Like, cause wasn't it was during one of the Frost Nova chapters or whatever, one of the Yetis just says like, oh, she looks around 14. And we've just based it like completely off of that, haven't we? It's not like there was actually ever confirmed that yes, she was 14. It was just one character said she looks 14ish. Which, I mean, I guess when the story is intentionally written to, you know, give you information, then maybe we can rely on that interpretation that she looks around 14. Because obviously I think even when Amiya is found, you know, by like rescued by Doctor as a small child, they don't have an accurate age for her. So like we couldn't know how old she actually is because no one knows when she was accurately born. We know a birthday, but we don't know when otherwise. So I guess we kind of just take it at face value, don't we? Suisaga, she's still 19. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. She was like around 19ish, if it's 5 years after. Because we know the year for Suisaga. And obviously then if we assume 14 for Reunion Saga then. Youngmi and Baba looks under 10. Oh yeah. Small Amiya during Bubble time very much looks like an actual small child, yes. And Bubble is 8 years, or essentially like Dark Knight's events or Bubble events are 8 years before Reunion, so. Oh, it's in the lore book? Wait, which part is in the lore book? 304% sure you've done a stream where you Webstered that exact name. I literally remember it word by word before you said them just then. I have not. I can assure you I have not, because I only learned of that word like, I don't know, like in the last month or something, and I'm pretty sure I have not for some reason ever pulled it up on stream, unless I also just have dementia or Alzheimer's. I'm a crew taller than Jessica. This is true. Jessica is just small. She's so tiny. She's just permanently tiny. She hasn't grown at all. So small. So small. Anyway, shall we? Actually, I might have to. Do I have to do something in base? Short stack. Doctor. It's very. She says doctor. That's it. That's all you need to know. Do I have anything in here? Do I do anything in here already? I did. Oh, well, never mind. I have to... Fuck, really? I guess I'll buy furniture parts. I was over 300. You couldn't see. I was blocking it. I like how the music doesn't change at all because it's the same... Actually, wait a minute. Oh! Well, that's cool. It actually syncs up. Because it's the same track, it doesn't restart it when you go into IS. Huh. Hey, the clots. Sounds like you caught her with her hand in the candy jar, in the cookie jar. Poor said she just wanted a cookie. Oh yeah, we're doing the Div 0 shenanigans. Thank you. Didn't want to go. I guess we just do blueprint because it's like the simplest. Because we're just trying to get it over with. I guess we'll take the extra hope actually, especially because, you know, our whole thing of not getting stuff as much. Alright, I did a fresh install again for another different reason. So I'm getting tutorials again. Dummy. Oh, we could grab Ami already. Yeah, that works. Little extra hope we had. Let's just grab Ami. Maybe unintentional, but cool. I think it might not even be unintentional. I think they might have actually just thought about it, that it would be weird if it restarts. Or it's just some weird... fucking tutorials. Some weird interaction between the way that they coded it, I guess. Physical reason for the Rosso start? Actually, yes. Surprisingly enough, yes. The reason is that because we're trying to get all the King's relics from Lamp as early as possible, Rosso's archetype doesn't have a hand relic. So we don't get the hand relic and other stuff first. We just start getting Kings right away. And then later we can grab units who want hand relics. But because we want at least the first 3 King's relics as early as possible, Rosso actually makes it an easier start. We do Vermin encounter, emergency. I mean, we have to obviously... Well, I guess actually if we don't get Lamp here, we can then take the other encounter to somewhat. Whatever. Also, obviously, we'll lose HP on purpose, so... Lose HP on purpose. Though I kind of would rather lose the HP. I'd rather lose the HP on emergency, actually, if we can, so... Oh, the Lordborg does say she's born in 1083. Okay, never mind. We do know the exact date then. So we do know exactly how old she is. Ah, but classic. I love the classic. It's in the lore book. Cool, thanks. Don't fucking have that shit yet. Could you get on it, Yostar? Could you fucking get on it? Is Gummy echoing? No, let me check my sounds again. I don't know. Maybe she was just very loud. Oh, wait. No, there is something wrong. Give me a second. Oh, that's why. For some reason, all of my mic setting... It for some reason turned off, like, my noise cancellation on microphone. So then sounds got through. Shaking my head. Everyone just randomly decides to turn them off sometimes. Bap. 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 Obviously, everything is indeed very weak. No leaking because I'm hoping we get the lamp on next encounter and then I can leak on the emergency instead. That's kind of my hope. We don't get to. We have to leak on fucking next time then. Unless we go up. We could go up, but do we really want to use 2 plans already on going up just for this emergency? Also, this emergency is actually difficult, slightly difficult to leak on, I guess, but Might still be worth it. Sure, let's do something funky. Do you hate ending 4? Every now and then. A lot of the time. Hey there, Neko. I guess we just wait. Right away. Alright, she will not target this thing if there's others in range. Amiya, get this thing. We'll have to leak at the start, because otherwise it's harder to leak. We specifically have to leak stuff at the start. Trying to get fancy with that ever gone running IS. Especially for me. Especially for me. He's taking a lot of damage now though because of this guy. How many more do we have to leak? That's... Oh, that's enough. Never mind, it's not enough. We need one more. Right? Yeah, we need one more. There we go. This guy is actually probably gonna die, but it's fine. Gummy will function. We've just barely saved him. Our shield guard friend. Does Rossa go for the spike? Nope. Actually, Rossa specifically is kind of very useful sometimes because she will ignore the spike if there's like anything else in range. So she can destroy the spikes, but then won't leak something because she's like over focusing the spikes. Recruit a supporter. Oh, Padenko, I guess. Also, we got a plan, so you know we refunded one of the plans that we used. So. Support Lana Machine, Primordial Vestige, Judgment Sniper, Specialist, Machine. Machine might be a good purchase. Curse War Chronicles, Toilet +1, could be good. Ben Spears, promote a guard. We don't have any guards to promote. So Specialist, we could just get Tin Man. We'll grab this for coins later. If we get another one, then we can just upgrade it. We grabbed it. It's only 8 for snipers. We don't necessarily go for bizarre fragments, but even just one will still be pretty good. Refresh. And before there's something really good in refresh. Judgment Supporter. Oh, well, this is pretty good if we have Vanguard. Actually, we might grab that. Just because promote a medic, we don't have. Actually, we can promote a medic. Never mind. Recruit a caster with a 5-star attack of caster and special upper list. We can promote army with this. Sure. We have to use money anyway because we're gonna lose all of it once we get to whatever. We'll leave Blunt Claws. We don't have enough for a 6-star caster, so we can still grab just like even just click. Maybe even just for click. Or a free absinthe? Is that better than click though? I'll take her just because, sure. Sure. Prophecy. I think we probably don't grab Prophecy. Actually, we probably can. Never mind. Yeah, we can grab Prophecy. Obviously, we have some shrivels, but we'll be using them. I guess we'll grab Prophecy. Or grab the thingies. Okay, we can start refreshing some stuff now. There's a Scout, which we could use. We could even use Scout. We could get an E2 Rosa out of it. We can probably survive this. Or even if we don't survive this, we can just reset it. We won't take the Lost and Found yet. Oh, but there's also Emergency up here, which we could take. I think we'll do this, though. Hand of Mystery. Can't get everything though, so we just take the kings. We'll use the scout on Rosa. Temporary patch shop. Actually, this would have been really easy on Rosa, but we'll just... Lamp, by the way. Give us more plans, please, then. If you're not gonna... Fuck. Oh! I mean, well, this would have been a free promotion as well. I guess I'll take Absinthe. Caspols, ew. We can do... I guess I should just do this, yeah. We would really like the Hope as well, but SP at the start is really nice. Oh, well, we can skip one of the King's relics. So that's nice. That was huge. That was massive. We could do this. In this episode of E2 artwork, you're seeing for the first time Absinthe. I've also only ever seen it, just like, because I looked it up. No other reason. Should have gone with Mint. Boop, boop. Oh yeah, this is unlimited duration, which is fun. But yeah, because S2 is not good, because you don't attack anything above 50%, so S1 is just an infinite duration one. I guess we take emergency. Lost and Found is up here, but I'd almost prefer to just take Lost and Found on fucking floor 4. Because we want the extra XP. There's a free wish fulfilled up here, though. We could do here emergency. Combat. Oh, Bosky. Bosky, actually. We want to take the Bosky down there, yeah. Refresh this encounter. It's a floor 3 encounter, so not worth that much. Undulation, flute. Well, we don't have enough to grab everything, so we just grab this. Firepower squad. It's not the... It's a little icky, but it's not the worst. It is 0 day. Yeah, we should be fine-ish. How's it going? We just started. We're still... We'll see. We'll see. Okay, let's quickly have a think what I actually want to do here. I mean, Rosa can be here, and then Gummy can just, like... As long as Gummy can tank. Gummy can probably tank in this case. Because then Rosa can be over here. We have Gummy, like, here. Rosa can be here. So Gummy will take all the hits. And then we can deal with the drones with everyone else, pretty much. Or she just fucking one-shots them. That also works. We'll take that. We might not even have to put Gummy up here. Because at least for a little bit, she will just one-shot them before they get to do anything. Summer can take the hits. He'll heal up from them in bomb tails, so... If they even get to shoot, which apparently they don't get to. Yeah, she does... Well, because yeah, we did get it. We got a little lucky that we did get the attack buff kings. We already have 3 kings. And one of them is the 150% attack, so... Only this Absinthe has the... It's not my Absinthe, it doesn't have the skin. Yeah, it is the Wonders of Difficulty 0 as well. They really are just, like, so much weaker. You kind of forget, once you've been on the higher difficulties for a little bit, even just, like, 6 or above, it's like, damn. They really don't have that many stats here. I like how you can hear the bomb sound trigger. But, it doesn't actually get to launch it. Yeah, Bear is just soloing. Never mind. This is the easiest version of this map I've ever had. No! They got one attack off. How could this be? And then 2 shots for the War Phantom. Probably would have 1 shot if skill was active. Oh, I'll take it. Even less stats for the already low stat. Oh, we will grab medic. Ooh, AM. We need our AM for boss, so. Motorized squad should be fine. We get a plan as well, which is nice. Because we do have to farm some battles now so that we actually get more shields, so. Rosa should just kind of... destroy this entire fucking map. And we can also heal this thing quite easily. Yep, just Rosa there will clear everything. Then we can put a gummy here to take aggro. Also to heal this thing. Almost one-shot those guys. Money! Except we're just gonna lose that money unless we get a store. We're just gonna lose that money, but okay, 2 shot on these guys as well. Bap, bap. How much health? What's gummy stats for? I was only 2,900 health, but 1,200 attack. She heals for 1,600 currently. Yeah, it's 130%, yeah. Oh yeah, because some of the stuff comes from here, and it's fine. Won't be a problem. Actually, because they'll just die first. Doesn't even matter. They won't get to over here. They'll just get hooked by Rosa. Can't believe I'm becoming so Rosa-pilled for IS. Waiting for this fucking guy. Oh, there's an extra guy? Never mind. I thought there was gonna be an extra guy, but no, there was just one dude who was really slow to come out. Extremely interesting fight, however. Actually, that was a good one, because we can actually make it a better one. Well, we can get another sniper now. I guess we... Yeah, now we can grab Roz. It's fine. There is one more King's Will 1. If we can get it, it's good, but it's not necessary. So now we can grab, like, Roz, for example. We just go possibility. Rogue Trader doesn't... We don't have that much money, and we want to use our plans for Bosky. And then we'll take Lost and Found next floor, and we'll try and get the face-off as soon as possible, I guess. Obviously, well, we get one plan from here, but it's just a normal face-off. We'll just take it. Let's see what we get. Who would we actually put? I actually probably replace Podenko with Roz. Not E2 there yet, obviously, so we don't actually have IS module active yet. I am still looking for like an Ines, for example, would be quite nice. Okay, these guys. Frostnova's res takes a while, doesn't it? But I think they'll just have so little HP, it won't matter. Do we put her in, or do we put her in? Or do we even put a healer in? Did we actually put a healer in? Okay, I guess the healer could also just be Amia, though. Except I don't think the map allows me to place them nicely. Weird option. We put a non-DPS in. Because also should be more than enough DPS, so. Is this the best spot? It's pretty much the same. Except I feel like we do want the extra DPS time specifically on Frost Nova. Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, it's not as good. It is slightly different. We can pretty much just put skill on right away as they're in range. Because it lasts so long. Does she have the res? Yeah, because she does. Oh, but alright, it's just normal res. It's not the invulnerability one. It's first Frost Nova, not Winter Scar. She two-shot one Frost Nova. Ooh, well, sure. We don't actually have that much arch damage right now, but... Ooh, we can caster defender. I guess just grab click. We don't have enough, or pith. Is pith even worth it? I feel like click is just straight up more useful than pith. We'll get a hand relic now, yes. Oh, coin operated toy. I'll take this for Roz. Rules of Modern Warfare should be fine. We have healing and so on, so this should not really be a problem. Shit, it doesn't matter which one they are. It should be fine. Random Hand of Rumble? Yeah, it was also just a random hand. No. The Hand of Rumble was guaranteed from... yeah, it was Rozcat, yeah. It was because Roz. Otherwise, it would have been another king. If I didn't have some hand relic to trigger, it would have just been another king's. The one thing we don't have for the emergency version of this map right now is actually something to assassinate the mages. The one thing we don't have currently. That will be our like one issue. Yeah, these guys. So they'll actually get to like be little annoying shits. There's not that many of them. But we can just kind of, I guess, try and fight them, fight against them just normally. We can't capture this with anything because we don't have any melee units for it, but... We're just gonna have to tank them. And then, you know, because fucking Christ, they just do not move forever. Can't put anyone here either. I can put someone here though. Just to fight against the bullshit. Pew, pew. Yeah, the fucking tower casters. Can I kill you? I have nothing to reach this guy, unfortunately. Lucky probably will not matter that much. But they can't get enough to get this either, however, so I think we're fine. We also just have enough healing to tank some of the bullshit. It was mainly just getting this one so that we don't get hit by this one constantly. How much attack does she have? 2,600. Almost 2,700. Where'd she get healing from? Was it her? I guess it was. Jesus Christ. Bap, 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 bap. Okay, no problem really. I do like Absinthe though. Absinthe is cool. Too bad she's just not very good. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Caster or caster, I mean, well, caster or caster plus specialist. It's like, what do we actually, do I actually grab a caster? Do I maybe just upgrade click? Might save my hope, but maybe just upgrade click and not actually grab a 6-star caster here. Because we still need... We still want a Roz upgrade. We want to get like a Ines. We want a Roz upgrade. We want Aya upgrade. So save our hopes, because we're going to start not getting much hope soon. You can get like one more level at least. We don't go to trade. We could go to trader. We have the plans, but it's just not worth it, I think. Topic of today's video is... Huh? What do you mean? Oh, well, this, by the way. Get our triple hovercraft. I started playing Stellaris. Okay, everything makes sense now, I think. Maybe. I don't actually know enough about Stellaris to know if it checks out, but it probably does. I guess we'll just take 2 uncommons. Yeah, so we'll take a little bit of HP. I'll take the hope when it's squad size limit for sure. We save these. We can turn them into shields and whatnot later. Silent Guardian. Oh yeah, I didn't even check which one we have. We just have Silent Guardian. I think Rosa literally just kills everything on left side alone. Even probably the boss before it even gets to move. And then right side's kind of whatever. I guess I could just be like click. Or Roz. On like S1. Yippers. Should not be no problem. I have to put her in first, right? And that also just here facing left will pretty much kill everything. You're looking at the wrong one. Also an extra plan. I said it's usually actually nice to get River Watcher. Just because you get so many plans from River Watcher. As long as you can actually destroy it, which is usually pretty easy. Also, yeah, they won't be able to kill these now because it's lower difficulty. They're not even going to be close to killing these. As fucking Rosamond is one-shots over here. I don't think I have to do anything. Yep. Yep. Rest your eyes on mommy, so that's a plus. Well, at least you have your priorities known to yourself, you know. Can't judge that. I mean, maybe you can, but... Tap. 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 Also, yeah, like Kremlin doesn't just blow you a kiss when she dies. Or you beat her. Here's some plans for you. Here's like 6 plans. I still need to get another goddamn coaster for my drink. It gets stuck on my glass. Oh, there we go. Last guy. I have plans for her. Ominous? Extremely ominous? Yeah, we got to 6, which is nice. We probably will not be seeing another level up. Maybe just barely 1. Medic, Sniper, Support, or okay, well, we get our Aya. Oh, do we actually take Aya or do we take Roz? Oh, fuck. Aya might actually be the more important one. Let's hope we get another sniper from somewhere. Also, yeah, I'm on 2 life points. I have to lose some again. Oh, well, we could just promote 3 operators. Or we can get SP Gen. SP Gen is so nice, though. But we can also... How many do we have that we could promote? Roz. Okay, we don't have that many to promote. We'll just take the SP. Hey there, backup. We'll lose an HP very quickly. I mean, we literally lost it. We literally lost it as we moved to the next map. So, Okay, where's our lost and found? Okay, over here. We have to go over here to get lost and found, and then we take face off on well, I mean, first of all, we hope to even see a face off, I guess, is the main thing. Unfortunately, we can't take the emergency because we want to go. We have to go over here. So I guess we go just here, 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 here. That also gives us 2 combats, which is decent. 2 combats is not bad. We need combats to farm up, whatever. He's a pro when it comes to losing things. Unfortunately. And we'll just refresh the encounter. We don't need anything from encounter, so we'll just refresh. Hey, thank you for the follower goal. Wow, wow, wee wow. Where do I actually put her? Like this? With this attack? And then I need to destroy this thing over here as well. Ami can take care of it, I guess, or click. And we'll have to deal with these at some point. Gee, how do I deal with these guys? Just someone and Gummy, I guess. Just wait to have enough to deploy everything. That was not enough to deploy everything, but it might not matter. Well, it mattered a little bit. We took a little bit of damage, it's fine. We won't take any more though. If Rose was E2, I think she would have just cleared them easily. Well, she would have, because she would have also gotten the summon, so. She's not needed. They somehow healed. I'm not sure from where, but they healed. Are they? The hell? Confusion? Alright, we do have healing. I forgot. We have the 1% HP heal at all times. Streamer constantly forgets what relics he has. Many such cases. Boop boop. Very easy. Refresh our encounter for the hovercraft. Nice. Refresh the encounter. Oh, actually, mental toiled. Vanguard, yes. Finesse. Refresh this. Into wish fulfilled. Good. We need some more space. We cannot currently get more space. We currently are incapable of getting more space. We actually just have to use something. We don't use this yet because we will just lose whatever we use. I guess we could use just use this maybe. Also, I didn't even realize actually, indeed, it shows you actually like, how did I only just now realize it actually shows you like if you're gonna end up, where you end up after you use it. Oh my god. Guy is dumb as hell. Because I mean, we could just use it. It's actually maybe we can just use some of the level 1s instead, because they just don't turn into as many shields. It's better to save the 2s. This one doesn't even upgrade into anything. Professional streamer. Yep, that's the thing. Professional streamer, not professional Arknights player. Also, yeah, actually, it is true that we actually should have just thrown away one of these. Because for ending 4 specifically, the shields are so much more important. I could have just thrown this piece of shit away. Chaos, except we can't even go. Well, it's chaos or chaos. It's chaos or chaos. Illusion of fucking choice. Actually, I have a Vanguard. We've already done this on a similar team, except Aya should have been on S1, not S3. Oh, we also have a little bit of extra healing as well, so we'll still put her in first. We have a little bit of extra healing as well. Oh, actually, we need to clear this thing out first. No, like perfect range right there. Yeah, this one would just be more useful for this particular map, but it's fine. She still heals more than enough. Bap, bap. Yeah, she just one-shots them. And she takes care of everything from you. Bap. Bap, 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 bap. Hey, we don't want to kill these guys over here because they specifically cause issues with necrosis, so... Not that it would actually matter with Aya, but... We can just wait for them to move their asses over here where they'll just get killed by... outranged... by her. Bap, bap, bap. Actually, intentionally we'll kind of not put more units in, actually, because... That's more healing pressure. It's better to just not. Judgment Cash and Megroska fully lore accurate. Also need her E2 still. Also need her Innes E2 as well. The main E2s that we want right now is just Innes and Roz. And pretty much everyone else we have. Okay, Gummy is an E2. Wow. Oh no! Corrosion. Oh, that's actually kind of close. They got a little close. Okay, the corrosion indeed doesn't even matter. Because, yeah. He's gonna move right in. I'm gonna actually use this thing. Just to one-shot you guys. Someone's got an alto or clash with she be. Well, she probably would be some kind of class, like... caster, probably. Just because, I mean... Except the thing is that, like caster, but then it probably would be caster. She'd probably, like, learn to use her powers in a different way where she doesn't need to use, like, physical stuff. But also, they could just go, like, a really wacky route and make her some kind of melee unit as well. Guard Defender. I think we just grab some 4-star guard. Tage maybe for assassin requirements. I need to take the lost and found. Throw this thing away. Do I even throw... we might throw this thing away. Not that big of a deal. Or we could throw one plan away. But also we should just take... We should be taking a bunch of... We should just be taking a bunch of... well, we need 2 plans for the face-off. We need to remember that. Except we get 1 plan from the face-off. We could just be taking a bunch of... Oh, except I do not want to do this one. Ew. Icky. Disgusting even. But we could be taking some... vertical paths. This one, though, disgusting. I actually might be fine with the team we have, but... Full the trope of little girl with giant sword. Ooh. Crusher Osmontes. You could obviously just also refresh it. We're not looking for anything specific from... Wish Fulfilled anymore. Because if we go up, that's 2 plans to go up, and then 2 plans to go back down. Still fine. It's no problem. We actually take the fight as well. Maybe take the fight as well. Because then we'll actually get another level up as well before. We'll get one level up right before we lose our XP. We do have a bunch of money, actually. It would be nice to get... Dude, if this refreshed into Rogue Trader, that would be huge. But I highly doubt it. I guess we just take the fight. I'll just go in and take the fight. Just like a normal version instead of fucking emergencies, huh? She could be like a defender type thing as well. Like, cause like they could do something. They could do all kinds of things with Rosamontes. It's really not very difficult to make her work in many different ways. Okay, she'll cover most of this actually, because obviously some enemies do come directly from here, which we will have to deal with, but actually because like Roz can deal with some of them if we need to. Because yeah, because these fucking guys come from down here directly. In which case we could do this with Gummy. Oh, also, I actually don't have invis remove yet for these guys. Do we? Yeah, because we don't have invis remove on her yet. We don't really have a blocker down here. Maybe we just keep her here. She can block them for just enough time that Rosa can kill them. I mean, especially if we put a little bit of extra damage in. And we do need at least some... Actually, I guess we wouldn't actually even need a block here, except for if one of these guys gets through. It would actually be better to just have Gummy here, because Ross can kill these guys without having to block anything. Okay, now she'll start taking, like, unfortunately. Oh, we can reach. Never mind. We can also just heal her. We can just reach. This map is fucking terrible. These guys, absolute cancer. Funny map. Like the fact that all of the flying guys have the corrosion tag thingy. Oh, we got a window. Okay. We are actually so fat again. Oh, we'll get our back. Well, that was a good. However, we got in this. So. Okay, we're incredibly fat. We'll refresh this. Hello, emergency, elusive Merc. We might just refresh that because diff 0, sure, and we're decently strong, but specifically emergency version of it as well. Because W is invisible? Yeah, no, not happening. We can't fucking instantly outrange her. Not happening. There we go. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. How much do we have to lose? I'd really rather not throw plans away, so we'll throw this thing away. Okay, but now we're down far enough. Morgan's Wine, offensive defense for recoveries. We don't have any. Hope +4, Dollhouse starting DP. I mean, extra hope could be useful here in this case. Actually. Yep, we'll take extra hope. Fucking adios, absolutely. Okay, let's get our thingy. Lotus Petal. Don't click the wrong one. Lose 43 ingots. Sucks, but... Archiglyph? I mean, sure. Also, this is quite good as well. Also, SP region. We already have one SP region, so... Do we actually take Archglyph? We could even specifically just use Archglyph. If we wanted to just get another Bosky, essentially. Because even this for this one, we don't really care about this that much. We'll have a more than enough attack speed, so it really doesn't matter. This gives us a choice of doing like a whole extra Bosky though. So let's check what the gain 1 inspire. Okay, never mind then. And we could grab inspire. 2 plans for inspire. Oh, except there are 3 plans. We don't want to get into a situation where we suddenly don't have enough plans. We go to first, like we have to go face off on. Nah, we'd get 1 plan, so actually still would be fine. We're only gonna enter like 2 more of these though. We'll just save the plans for vertical movement. That's better. Do one of these. Yeah, we'll take the extra HP in this case. Let's make some of these. Let's make them bigger. We might actually throw some of these away at this point already. Save the window though, so we can do it with something else. Also, now we can do the ingots from this if we want to. But we just want space. So we'll already do some of these because we want space. We already have 1 rise and fall, so we'll just keep it in case. Like whatever. We don't want to throw that away. I guess we'll save these so we can maybe make them into bigger. I guess we could just do this. This gives us the same amount as 2 2s, doesn't it? Yeah. Like the same value. Save everything else. I guess we may actually do 1 more of these. Sure, more ranged unit attack. Okay then. Did any without Mimi? Nice. Where's our face-off? Okay, there. So we literally only have 1 route to go. There is literally only 1 option for our route. So not many choices to make on this one. We can do verticals over here then if we want to, but not much choice here on where to go. From here to here to here to here. Miserable, I lost. That is how first time attempts are. Oh, it's this one. Okay, let's keep in mind how this one functions again with the fucky guys over here. The funky guys. Yeah, I already have max. Yeah. We could just use this though. We can actually use this because it doesn't matter. Because we want to use the ingot one. That one we won't trade in because ingots are more important. We might want to grab a little bit more blocking possibly for this particular one. Like an emergency utage. Yeah. Well, because that's probably no. Because the thing that is exactly how he will use glyph. We will not use glyph by actually losing because that would cost us all of our shields. We will specifically use glyph by just going in and exiting, and then using glyph from that. Otherwise, it's not a good idea. It's like specifically not good if we don't do it that way. Let's get a little bit of DP. That does reach, but maybe we want her now because we want to take care of some of this shit. We could have already had someone. We actually might just put rods here because obviously if we can kill everything here before it even moves onward, that's like better for us, which we might be able to do. So we can just cover this entire area with stuff. Also, specifically, the more problematic one is if they get over from this orange one, because then they go over here. And we'll put click over here to destroy this thing. Also, she has even more attack because of the vent buff. Take care of this thing with Utage. Bosu! Bosu! Blundered before crafting shield, so I was on 1 HP and died with Arknights. We will relate a story now and seeing what they cooked to justify making the Villa character playable. It's the same premise like 10 stories before this. The way they are trying to make what's her name, Frolova, like are they trying to like redeem her in some way? Or are they just like showing her as a character and she doesn't actually get like redeemed? It's more so just that you learn her tragic backstory, which is like, that's better than the alternative where like, oh, they specifically redeem them, not just, oh, you get to learn their tragic backstory. Those are like different levels of ick. Okay, oh, this guy gets to go. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. She will kill him. I forgot he can't do anything. This hacking, uh-oh. Almost fucked up. Almost fucked up. Rat! Rat! I believe his rooting went over here, so... Fucking get the nest, you stupid. Let me read, wait. I also get more attack when he's standing in front of hot interference. Just tragic backstory for now, but I feel like they'll try to redeem her by the end. Very likely. I feel like it's very likely. But as if right now, oh, this one what do you use? If right now it is just they just give you the tragic backstory, so you're sympathetic, that's okay in my opinion. Because like, yeah, they're not like saying like, hey, they're like a good person or something, but they're like, hey, you know, they have like a situation, like they have reasons. And like most people will essentially take it as a redemption, because like the emotional reaction for most things of like that is, oh, they have a tragic backstory, like they're a victim as well, so it's actually okay that they did those horrible things, which is a very easy, immediate emotional reaction to have, which I also do. But then they're not actually like redeeming her, like they're not trying to like some cheap way being like, oh, you know, she's suddenly good. They're not pretending like she suddenly did nothing bad and that, oh, she's now learned her ways and is now fully good. Would have been 200 points for the event if that was IS3 so real. We're gonna have a dead person banner. They literally killed her off. She has an immortal soul, so she could technically come back, yada yada, but she's literally out of the picture at the moment. Is this true? Or are you talking about Eblana? What am I even grabbing? I guess Castra. We're not gonna actually do anything with it. I mean, we actually could grab like Passenger for fun. Because how do we still need a Roz upgrade, but that's 3 hope. So we have enough to grab like a Passenger for fun. If we need, sure. Passenger. Or we could have grabbed Dusk for IS shenanigans. I forgot. Okay, I was talking about Frolova. Okay. Never hear anything about the characters the moment they do their part in story, except for some special when we go have a tea party with them. I mean, I did see. I think I saw Marco playing the Frolova or the quest with Frolova, and yeah, it was indeed. That is one way to describe it. Is that, yeah, you go on a date in a dungeon. It's like, oh, we don't like each other, but for now, let's work together. Or whatever. And then it's like, okay. And then you get to learn about all the tragic backstories, and that should make you feel sympathetic towards them and be like, oh, okay. They can totally go around killing people because they have trauma. No, Drake is probably can't come back from the deads. Yeah, we were talking about Uwa. Yeah. We were talking about Uwa. Well, because Eblana, I was like, well, I mean, she's like, whatever, necromancer. So there's some kind of weird I guess it's not exactly the same. You're not like, you don't have an immortal soul and you're coming back. She is just making you into a zombie or whatever. I guess that's different. I'm a little close to the shield, it is true. We need to get something epic to give us a bunch of shields. We need something cool. Actually, this might be more useful here for global. Everything is spun to be very convenient just for the character stories. There is many such cases, yes. Also, I mean, well, the thing is, you know, considering if true, and indeed I've heard that Wuwa also starts going significantly more into the master love category of storytelling. You know, even more worrisome, you know? Like if that's the route they're going with their storytelling, then, you know, yikes. Where it's just like every character's, or most characters are just written to be like, oh my god, I love you. You are main character. My master. I love. Then, you know, problems. I can't put her here. Is she? Because she's not in range if she's there. It's annoying. Because like if I put her here, she'll fucking blow up the civilians at times. So just wait, see what happens. Proloba style story over generic villain of the week. I'm evil because I'm evil. Well, yeah, no. It's good that the villains have like. I also very much do prefer, yes. I don't mind a villain getting like some level of like minor redemption through them having a tragic backstory. Because I mean, essentially, you can also just, instead of describing it like that, you could also just describe it as, oh, the villain has like motivations and shit. No way. They have like more to them than just being evil for evil. What? They have a reason for the stuff they're doing, and maybe it's a reason that you don't agree with, but like you can be sympathetic towards. Actually, someone could even sometimes call that a good villain, where they're sympathetic, but you don't have to agree with them. Wow. Like, that's like the good version of describing that particular situation. Also, why is this? How did I only now realize? The professional fucking player. The fucking civilians have the little blood marks on them. I've never had them die, so. It is true, Xenesis, though, that yeah, sometimes a villain just being evil because they're evil is the correct choice, however. Like, I mean, for example, Dio. For the JoJo fans out there, for the dick suckers out there, Dio in JoJo, motherfucker is just evil. He was born evil. He's the baby in the fucking the mobile game ad is like, be born as good baby or be born as bad baby. Dio was like, I will be born as bad baby. And then continued being bad evil baby forever. Never any kind of redemption at any point. But Dio is also an amazing villain and does his role perfectly. Like, sometimes you need a villain who you love to hate. And if the point is that you love to hate the villain, they're despicable, and the reason why you like band together is because the dude just sucks so much. Well, then they kind of can't have a sympathetic backstory, because that then will undermine the whole love to hate portion of the villain. So sometimes you just gotta have a guy who just fucking sucks. Sometimes? Oh, we can get our Ines upgrade. We already have Ines upgrade! What the fuck am I doing? Oh my god! He's throwing! Actually, was there a caster there that I could have gone? Why did I think we needed an Ines upgrade? I guess you can grab Utage. Sure. Did I fuck up? Was there a better recruitment there? Also, yeah, JoJo is very over the top, so it works there. Because you have like the other side indeed as well, where you have Jonathan, like Xenesis said. Jonathan is just the good baby. Yapping too much, he's being an unk. That's just, no, that's not even unk. That's just being a yapper. Do we refresh? Oh, we do actually, because we can get hand relic for passenger. Unless it gives us safe house. I guess. We could refresh again. I'm fine. Easy fight, I guess. Let me actually use one of these. However, we'll take an extra inspire. An easy fight, I guess. Maybe we get a recruit. Maybe we get a decent recruitment out of this. JoJo characters more like caricatures. Yeah, but it's some for it just works in JoJo. JoJo is in that way a bad example because it's so unique and some of the things only work as it's JoJo. We also could go into Arcglyph, yes. But actually, we might take Arcglyph specifically on floor 6, unless you're gonna tell me that Arcglyph doesn't work on floor 6, in which case, obviously, we will not. But I think it does. So we could use it on one of the icky battles on floor 6 instead. Arake is built different. That guy is incredible. Speaking of, dude, I cannot wait for Steel Ball Run. Holy moly, Steel Ball Run. This guy's too far away. Ines, get him. Thank you. There was caster wreck? Fuck, I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. We could have had E2 passenger. Examples of pure evil characters in Arknights? I mean, right now, like, based on what we know, probably at least the closest would just be Eblana. Like, there truly doesn't seem to be much redeeming about that woman. Does work on floor 6? Okay, then we'll do it on floor 6. We'll probably just avoid a battle on floor 6 instead. So also, yeah, you could actually... Dukarael is kind of that. Dukarael, or Vampire Prince, Vampire Lord, is a little like that. And indeed, he's like super over the top about it. And he is like... He admits that he is just evil. And like, all he does is to just kind of be evil because that's like his aesthetic. Also, Cache. Like, if you guys watch the newest episode of the anime, holy shit, that guy is evil aura farming every single second of his life. Like, he might also be like, did what he thought was best for Ursus. But he's doing it while like intentionally being so evil about it. Confessarios also kind of, yeah, but they're very much, a lot of them are evil in like, most of them, even the ones that would be closest to pure evil in Arknights, they're pure evil because, well, because they're essentially doing everything that they do is for like incredibly selfish reasons. And they really truly do not care about like kind of anyone else except themselves or like what they care about. And then they also just happen to go about it in like evil ways. He has the best with the Sarkas in mind, but he's very elitist, doesn't take any compromises. Baka, I actually think that's not even like completely true. He actually doesn't care about the Sarkas. He low-key, it's not even that low-key, hates Sarkas. The guy is a Tekas supremacist. He doesn't even like the Sarkas. He thinks the Sarkas are fucking cringe because they've like fallen from grace. They've fallen from their like their original existence as a Tekas. So he hates impure Sarkas, but he also hates even like being called a Sarkas. He wants to go back to being a Tekas. So like, guy is cooked. He's a supremacist for a race that does no longer exists. So he truly is lost in the fucking sauce. He's a little Nazi. He's a little Aryan, yeah. I'm not German, I'm Aryan, yeah. He has a bit of that. You official is evil with no redeeming qualities. That damn hamster. That damn hamster. Somebody mentioned what they tried to do. When they try to leave peacefully, they have grown so weak that a group of bandits just massacred an entire village. Yeah, for the Naxeras, yeah. Because, yeah, they indeed do grow weak without death. But then there was also, well, and it might, however, I think there was maybe some implications that it's somewhat changing. That this was, that they're actually possibly going past this. Because in See You Soon, we had that one Naxerer who had never lived like a classic Naxerer and was kind of like fine. Like they were fine. They didn't really have a huge issue. And actually they got into trouble because they were trying to pretend to be a real Naxerer. As a German, I say this is an adequate impression. Okay, good. We have the moral justification from a person who's actually German. I didn't know you were German. Hello, German. Can't paint them as villains for leading to war to survive. Yeah, because it's like part of their nature. But I think also part of it is they kind of seem to be maybe building towards the Naxerer also changing forms. You know, I mean, because a whole bunch of, you know, a whole bunch of the themes around the Londinium arc, the Sarkas arc, was them. It was kind of the whole draining the swamp and like removing all of these past chains from the Sarkas so that they can actually like change and go into the future as a renewed existence. Oh yeah, the what's her name? Kalisa from IS4 Nymph event indeed was also like looking for other shit to do so that we don't have to kill constantly. Newcastle's full of goofballs. We did kind of get that image, didn't we, with the Nymph event? Absolute goofballs. We'll put passage for this one because I mean, Rosmontes literally can't even hit the fucking boats. Also, she's still money too. This is going to be Rosa and Passenger. It's going to be very easy. There's dozens of us. Okay, well, your name, Klotzkopf. That's a. I can see that. That's, yeah, that's German. If you had to ask me for a guess, I might have guessed German. Just based on name. The Liches don't make it easy. The Liches are, they are a unique existence. They're funny goofballs. That is actually not the best spot, huh? I guess actually this is the best spot. Maybe I should have put him actually in first. I don't think it should matter much here. She might just fucking destroy them. Okay, yeah. 3 shots. Okay. Nymph is extremely pure. So I guess we're actually still getting one more level up. Ooh, Lost Hovercraft. Don't mind if we do. Obviously, we get this icky thing. Caster Wreck, Vanguard Wreck. Well, we already have everything we want from here. We really want that Sniper Wreck. Oh, we can grab, like, Myrtle, just in case. Myrtle is useful still on boss, even. Do we actually just take Encounter? Or do we have... No. We have some wish-fulfilled stuff we want to get, so we will actually refresh. Because now we can get some hand relics. Hand of Undulation, yes. This just gives us HP instead of shield, so we'll still take this. We are going to be a little close on shield. We need 10 more shield, huh? Can't go down, we don't have plans. We'll see what we get from here, I guess. Opinion on Priestess. I want to keep my opinions until we get to chapter 15 stuff. Because I can have I can have opinions now, which actually maybe would be interesting opinions. Actually, we'll do this run, and then maybe I'll give my opinion on Priestess at the moment, and then we'll see if it changes with chapter 15. Kind of trying to ignore any possible hints I would have gotten from chapter 15, because I feel like, frankly, the hints for Priestess that I've got from chapter 15 are probably misrepresenting some level of her existence, you know? Also, we can make a better one so that we can, like, trade in for more stuff. We can make a higher tier. Do we make a 3 or... I think we do make a 3. Yeah, that's better. Hints you got are from Twitter. Yeah. Well, like, that's the, and I have a feeling that those hints are just not going to be accurate, man. Do we take uncommons or do we take one rare? I think we'll take one rare. Well, we're not going to get this, so I guess we get this. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I feel like because so much of it also is bathed in like some form of memes or ironic memes that it's indeed just like, okay, they're lost in some kind of sauce. I guess we just grab this thing. Actually, I'm literally gonna grab this thing only because I've never grabbed it before, so I want it for collection reasons. It is a Limbus Clone Relic. We can just... Actually, I guess we save these for the very last moment and see how much we get. Yeah. Agenda posting. Very much. A lot of it is agenda posting, yes. But then the agenda is also built off of, like, more misrepresentation and memes and irony. So... This is just anime waifu wars. Yeah, no, I've still yet to actually tweet about it because I feel like I will open up the... I might accidentally then get more spoilers or some shit. But it is somehow... I'm low-key mad that it has devolved into waifu wars for a character dynamic that is incredibly interesting and multifaceted. I guess we just go and we'll save all the... We will save all of the shielding for last. Do we Roz here? Or actually, I mean, maybe actually might just be better to go with all of our E2s. Though honestly, I feel like Roz actually will probably just do more than like Tin Man even. I think Roz will do more than Tin Man. Army is good. Click, yes. Ines, yes. Aya, yes. Passenger, yes. Utage Z2. Actually, oh, I should mastery Utage. As a waifu, I like Priestess more. Going back to Wua. Generally giving convenient stories, story sleeps. To Abby, who was Paimon. Woowa has a Paimon now? Woowa has a Paimon? When did they get a Paimon? When did they get a fucking Paimon? Even after knowing Chapter 15, it's still hard to analyze. See, because that's my expectation. My expectation is indeed 100% that indeed Priestess will continue to be an enigma and something that is difficult to put into any kind of specific box, even after we know more. Because, like, just because of the entire situation, it's fucking 13,000 years of bullshit to think about. You get Abby at the end of first story. Okay, I did not get to Abby. I did not get to them adding a Paimon. What a terrible... They really had, like... They started the game without a Paimon. I was like, hell yeah, there's no Paimon. And then they added a Paimon anyway. It might be our Paimon. Don't put that evil on her. Okay, don't put... Even if it's better in every way, don't put that evil on her. Shaking my head. Okay, let's try and remember how to actually do this fucking boss when it has the boats and all the extra stats. Fucking boats, I hate boats, I hate boats, I hate boats, I hate boats. Oh yeah, because she won't even target them because it's like, whatever. Okay, she kind of hits boats though. She kind of slap a bolt. We'll wait for him to like move her here before we kill his face, probably so. That should do wonder. I could also just do like this. I can clear out a bunch of stuff because obviously he just won't take any damage until we use something to aggro him or block him. At least I think not being annoying as much as Paimon. However, Paimon has a new voice actor now. I actually heard a little bit of new Paimon. I was like, yeah, that's good. Abby is conveniently asleep 24/7, so you could enjoy your dates. I like how they added a Paimon, and then they realized, oh wait, we have to remove Paimon so that like people can go on their dates. Fuck. That's funny as hell. Yeah, now you'll just continue hitting her and you will do no damage. Paimon or the Gummy will just tank you, surely. I guess we could actually do this, so we have a little bit more healing for him. For her. Him. Ooh. Oh, she gets. Oh, I was wondering where he gets getting hit from. He's getting hit from over here. I was like, why are you getting hit? I'll do this real quick. Just to kill some of them. We might actually, I'm wondering if we might take just Rosa out already, because apparently we're gonna kill him over here, and then we'll just like boost stuff around. So actually, I think we just take her out already. No, dead. Yeah, take her out there. We'll actually see where these two TP, and that's probably better. I can clear these out with something fairly easily. Oh, we can obviously already. How do I clear them out? I guess I'll have to. Can you? Okay, thank you. No! I was wondering if she was gonna be able to tank a hit. She wasn't. Okay, we're in actually this slightly problematic actually. This is actually more problematic than I thought it was gonna be. Uh-oh, I might have screwed up a little bit. Not gonna lie, I might have screwed up a little bit. I might have did an oopsie. Uh-oh. I've done a huge oopsie, actually. Uh-oh. Because she's not E2 either. Uh-oh. I've actually cooked this entirely. Because, okay, well, Ami is free now. Ami is free, so Ami can clear out some other stuff. Boat! Fucking boat. Okay, Ami is free. Ami is free. We just have to wait for Ami to get back. Boats are also an issue. We need to use Ami to clear out these two, so we actually have DPSs. Gummy, do your thing. Go crazy. Go crazy. Give me Ami. Oh, boat! Not my Gummy! We don't want to lose Gummy either. Okay, we're gonna leak some stuff, unfortunately. Okay, I really fucked this up. Not gonna lie. Actually, like, crazy throw. We're gonna lose a little bit more HP than we really would have wanted to. A lot more HP than we would have wanted to. Like, a lot more than we would have wanted to. Because I kind of fucked up the ceiling situation. How did this happen? I don't know. We're not gonna have enough HP for our guy. That's gonna be the main thing here. We're not gonna have enough HP for our guy. I'm out of throne. We need to like delay. Except I don't think we can get Gummy out on time. No. It's gonna be problematic. Because she's not close enough. Uh-oh. How did this happen? That's crazy. How did he do this? No, he's already too far. No! Jesus Christ. How did he do this? How did he do this? How did he fuck up the main part of the fight, which is just don't get everything locked? That's crazy. It wasn't even the boats here. It wasn't even the boats. It was me. It was me. Cause I used Ines to unlock the incorrect units. So that I couldn't clear out more of them. The boat did not eat Gummy, no. I retreated Gummy. But I mean, if I would have retreated Gummy ever so slightly earlier, actually I would have had time to get Gummy back in. Well, we're not doing ending 1 Jules though, we're doing ending 4, we just have to go through ending 1. I mean, you could still have global damage, yes. It's just not as useful on ending 4. Yeah, at the end, also yes, we probably wouldn't have, because of how much we had to leak, we probably would not have had enough for, like, whatever, a no gamer. We probably wouldn't have had enough to do leak strat anyway. We would have had to fight him normally, which, I mean, maybe would have been possible, except we didn't really have any delayers. Fucking hell. He threw? He threw as usual? I received a message from my dad. The only way I'm worried about not building global range ops. Because specifically for leak strat, global range ops are worse. Because they will be the ones killing Quilon. You specifically don't want stuff that will actually attack Quilon. You don't want to touch Quilon at all. If you're doing leak strat. It's the priestess discussion fully. I got distracted. It's all on you, chat. Not totally me on fucking up the basics of ending 1. Like, the boats could literally have not even been there. And I still would have, essentially, I could have done the exact same mistakes and just lost. Except for obviously having to take Gummy out because the boat was gonna steal her. So, like... No, streamer just did very dumb things. Anyway, I'm gonna go by the bathroom real quick and then we'll start another run. I guess. We have time. Actually, depending on actually how... I'll talk about it once I get back. Jesus Christ. Shaking my headers. Maybe listen a lie. I do hate ending 4, it's true. I like the guy, I like Quilon, but I hate his ending. I was invited to go for a burger with my father. So I answered him that yes, we can go for a burger when we find a time. There's apparently, allegedly, a tasty burger somewhere. Borgor. Okay, this time. Okay, I wonder if I can do it while I'm doing the early levels. Do we speak about Priestess quickly? The only burger emote I have. McDonald's zombie hamburger. Okay. No. It's hamburglar. Not burglar. Hamburglar. The McDonald's character. The hamburglar. It's not just burglar. Specifically hamburglar. Fucking Krungo? Krungo. The fuck? Why are none of these marked as unread? Interesting. I have pings? What, I have pings on the Discord? I'm getting pinged for my medal situation. We were talking about medals earlier today on the Discord. Of like the how many like the E2 medals and how many masteries you have done, so on. So like 200 for the last level of the medals. I do not have them. Almost 5 years, do not have them. I'm actually missing most of them. So about Priestess. So this is all based on I'm not, well, because I don't even know what part would even be from there. This is specifically Bobble and chapter 14. So this is like post chapter 14 stuff and spoilers and what we know from there. And like obviously earlier and so on. And I guess also to some extent Linchpin as well, I guess, because now that is also global. So Linchpin stuff is now global. So Priestess, I feel like they haven't been building up to this. Also, I guess PV4, the telescope PV. Priestess is clearly going to be an antagonist because she has made it fairly clear that she does not terribly care for the life that has taken form on Terra after the previous civilization has disappeared. She's just called them like animals, like apes, and so on. Does not really consider them like humans, essentially, and civilization from everything that we've been able to gather. Right? Which, you know, obviously, and then it's like, okay, so she's probably working towards, you know, certain plan. And also, we do also know that Priestess is heavily tied, along with Doctor, obviously, is heavily tied to Originium and seemingly the whole plan of a simulated universe and Originium, where the end goal is to have the entire planet and like all of existence essentially absorbed into Originium and take on life as like as data, right? It's a version of instrumentality essentially, where you are no longer like a physical being and so on, but you exist in data inside Originium. Because that's what Originium actually is. It's just like insanely dense data. And that's what it's all about. So she is probably working towards still implementing that particular plan of everything, of Originium taking over everything and so on. So she's going to end up some kind of antagonist because obviously now, you know, our POE characters, our Doctor and so on, no longer really wants to do that. Dorothy's project, but more advanced and all-encompassing. Also, it doesn't necessarily seem to have With like I said, it pretty much. Dorothy was also very much just instrumentality. And you still had like some level of individualism, seemingly, within like the data. Like it's not like everyone becomes one, because that's like the Seaborn, is everyone becomes one. They have a lot of these different plans, don't they, that have a similar-ish end goal. So obviously she's going to be antagonistic, because her goals are now no longer aligned with Doctor. But she's also, and especially based on Linchpin and Chapter 14 stuff, is also very much heavily trying to get Doctor back on board with Originium, and actually heavily believes that Doctor will get back on board with the original plan. She has like full faith that that's what's gonna happen. That Doctor will come around back to the plan, and they'll go back to the good old days, essentially. Maybe not back to the good old days, but specific, because there's a lot of specific wording of, indeed, Doctor will return to her side. Doctor and Priestess, before all that shit went down, and previous Civ fucking exploded, or imploded, Doctor and Priestess were incredibly close. Like, you can read into like the romantic tones of it if you want to, but even if you don't take any of that, however, which I think adds an interesting layer to it, if you don't look at any of that, they were incredibly close. Like they were two parts of a whole, seemingly. Like they were truly like each other's partners in almost any way you could imagine, and sort of orbited around each other, which actually is this is an ARG thing again. I did not the terminology of they orbited around each other is extremely intentional, because in some of the ARG stuff and whatnot, there's a code for a binary star system. It is the name of a binary star system, and if you go look this up, of this binary star system, it is indeed a system where there is simply two stars that rotate around each other infinitely around a sort of gravitational point between them, which is very much, they're hinting like this is or was Doctor and Priestess, was these two binary stars infinitely rotating around each other in this permanent like partnership. And then obviously now that has been broken, and Doctor has been, in some terms you could almost say, stolen from Priestess. So she's probably not too into that. Like she probably is not very cool about that. Might be a little angry, might be a little disappointed, but then also at the same time, indeed has such a huge expectation and trust that Doctor will like return to her. And this is also then what makes it very interesting. This is what makes it so multifaceted, because indeed you do get first of all, we know that clearly previous civilization, the entire civilization has a tragic backstory. They fucking imploded. They're gone. They're dead. They are fucking destroyed. And all of these little plans that they left around were their like last gasps of trying to save their civilization. And Priestess and Doctor, and obviously Preserver as well, are like these last little tiny glimpses of what was, and are trying to still maybe keep on to what they tried to save back then. Also, yeah, Aimer Song also indeed has the name of the system. Was it VFTS 252? Yeah, the Aimer Song music video has the binary star code or name as the license plate of the car in the video. Also, that song is also just another part. There's so many bits and pieces which clearly show that like Doctor and Priestess truly cared for each other immensely. Like they were two parts of a whole almost. And now indeed that has sort of been broken, and that's gonna be like the conflict. And surprise, Priestess may be not too glad about it. And that's what I want to see, is I want to see where all of that goes. And that's why indeed, it is not going to be just a straight villainy. Priestess 100% is not just evil for evil's sake. She has 13,000 years worth of weight on her shoulders, as does Doctor. And kind of Doctor and Priestess in my mind are they are presenting the two different sides of what to do. The other one, Priestess, being on holding on to what was done before. Onto trying to save and going with the original plans of saving the previous civilization and everything. While Doctor, now at this point, should be more so representing kind of letting go of that past and letting new life flourish in place of you and giving up on the past and moving on. Okay, it's VFTS 352, okay. And that's going to be a big part of the conflict, like a huge part of the conflict is going to be that. And that's also why, indeed, we're probably going to see Priestess do some evil shit. But you're most likely, at least up at some point, once we learn more, you're probably going to be kind of sympathetic towards it. Because there's a lot of shit underneath there. And, like, you can sympathize with Priestess's viewpoint, even if you don't agree with it. Which, for example, I think is a huge part of the Linchpin ARG and the questioning and the Linchpin stuff. You can agree with the points she's making, but you do not have to agree with them, like, truly. You can understand and sympathize. You don't have to agree. So then, I mean, obviously, we'll see how Chapter 15 possibly changes any perceptions, but I think Chapter 15 will simply take some of the perceptions and make them far more corporeal, like make them a lot more real and direct, instead of just the more nebulous, sort of more flashbacky and like ominous lines from other characters, and that very short bit in Chapter 14 where we meet Priestess. I think Chapter 15 is just going to make it a bunch of it a lot more real and direct. Also, the shirt actually isn't gray. It's like green. It's just a little faded. So I don't actually expect to go through much of a change in perception for Priestess once Chapter 15 comes around. Because I feel like if you actually look into everything and read into stuff, read between some of the lines, you can already kind of see where it's going and what Priestess's character will be about. What I'm hoping is that they really go in and explore some of this stuff. That they actually make good use of Priestess as an existence and really explore some of this stuff and indeed I don't want them to go full villain route. I also don't want them to go full redemption route. Just like you don't go for a full redemption route for Doctor. We have never received a full redemption for Doctor either. Which makes me somewhat hopeful that the same thing will indeed also happen with Priestess. Like Arknights is one of the most shades of grey stories and worlds out there. At least in the gacha space. Let's be real, in the gacha space. So I'm hoping that will just, and expecting that will just continue to go on. Read 3 Body Problem? I've read some summary of it at some point, and then I never remember the exact details of it. I have a vibe of what it is. And then there's also Seaborn, which is a whole different thing, yeah. Except it's in some ways quite similar actually to Originium, but a separate instance. My blood pressure is not gonna like Chapter 15. Dude, I wonder how much stuff I'll suffer while reading it on stream live. It's gonna be rough. Who do you think Administrator is? Also, how are you feeling about the direction Hyper is taking our green cat? I'm not gonna say anything on that until Chapter 15. I've actually already put... You can go onto my YouTube channel. When the Chapter 15 trailer dropped, I already yapped about some of my thoughts. There's actually 2 separate videos. There's one where it's just the trailer reaction and I look through the trailer stuff. And then there's the other one where I actually specifically talk about Kelsit. And this was before the chapter dropped, for the record. But yeah, who do you think administrator is? My indeed first. I'm not as sure now anymore. My original thought that it is. One of my first thought was that it's doctor. It's doctor in like a different body, right? It's clearly not the doctor, like the physical doctor that we have in Arknights, because that motherfucker can't do shit. That dude is like a skeleton in a suit. They have no physical capabilities at all. So it cannot be Endmin in that way. But my thought was that something like moving a consciousness or whatever is not that far-fetched for previous civilization shenanigans and sarcophaguses and so on. So completely possible to do something like that. But then there was also, and this might change actually specifically, maybe even chapter 15, depending on what information we get. Because I could also see administrator being some kind of amalgamation of doctor and priestess. A bunch of that simply coming from the fact that, like, visuals wise, right? Endmin has some of the visual language that priestess has. But then also in some of the trailers, we, for example, did that, like, oh, they're referred to as like oracle and so on, which is doctor. So then, and then M3 is also indeed, I originally thought M3 was just gonna be monster, but now we know what monster looks like. So unless monster also go through a bunch of changes, M3 is some slightly different version of monster or something else, but I mean has to be related. There's no way M3 is not somehow related to Keltit and M3 or monster. There's no way they're not related. So, but they're clearly not like one-to-one. But same thing as Endmin is like clearly not one-to-one doctor or one-to-one priestess and so on, which I think like some form of amalgam could make sense. And obviously we also like, another thing with Endmin is that we see like, there's like doctor's memories in the mindscape. There's clearly doctor's memories in there. So it might not even indeed be doctor directly, but there is some essence of doctor in Endmin. Indri's more harmony pilled a little bit. Actually, I think that's not even necessarily like. It was. I feel like it was more accurate before. The M3 that we saw in beta, specifically the very tiny bits that we saw, was like didn't really have like necessarily the smugness or whatever kind of sussiness of harmony. She's just kind of like chill. She's like a little bit sassy, like a little smug, but also like still clearly very caring. So. Oh yeah, because we also don't know what the doctor looks like. Which is why indeed Endmin has much more visual similarity with someone like Priestess than Doctor. Because we don't know what Doctor looks like really. All we know about Arknight's Doctor in theory is that the Arknight's Doctor has white hair. That's kind of all we know. White hair and very dead looking grey eyes. And I wonder about the Tech Test trailer ending piece, indeed, because that's where we hear Oracle mentioned, but obviously that's Tech Test stuff, so it truly is like, that might have been retconned, or just changed in some way, who knows. When it comes to story stuff, you just have to wait for the full release, because anything before that is subject to change. Or if they made more Keltits, they could have just made more Keltsit, it's true, because we know that indeed Keltsit was some form of produced being. She's specifically AMA 10. So you could maybe assume that there's more AMAs. There might be an AMA 1 to 9. Maybe even an AMA 11. But then the fact that she's called M3 obviously puts her towards monster. So. Is Doc or Priest body the real body of them? Well, Doc's body should probably be Doc's real body. And that's why it's also so fucked up. One of the reasons why Doc's body is so fucked up is because it's his real body, or their real body, that was in a sarcophagus for fucking 10,000 years. So. And yeah, exactly. AMA isn't just Cal. Yeah. There are other beings apparently in the AMA series of, or AMA series of beings. That was implied. That it is. Keltsit is not like a unique, fully unique existence, but also might, be the only one really around anymore. But no, we're it's pretty much 100% that yes, Endmin is in some way connected to Doctor. Be it through memories or just being Doctor themselves or whatever it is, but like, there's something there. Doctor's crusty. 100%. Doctor is super crusty. Actually crust maxing. Like humans are already frail compared to Terrans. Doctor is like extra, because dude spent 13,000 years in a sarcophagus and got all kinds of fucked up. Okay, that's the thing. I was like, old body gave out and swapped, because that was one of my ideas. Was that Endmin is Doctor in a new body. They just moved his brain or moved his like consciousness, which is indeed, I feel like, is totally possible for previous civilization. Actually, like, frankly, should almost be obvious that it's possible, considering in the chapter 14 scene with Priestess, they talk about how most of the time, like this was most of the time before everything went to shit with previous civilization, Doctor and Priestess spent most of their time as disembodied consciousnesses, just kind of floating around in the ether and doing stuff. So clearly they can detach their consciousness from their bodies. So then why not just also be able to bloop, plonk it into a new body? Ending 4 stream turn into just chatting. Many such cases, we can absolutely still, we have time to do another run, so it's fine. So absolutely can happen. You can just do that. So that was one reason why I thought it could be just Doctor in a new body. So, and the Priestess specifically seems to be chilling in PRTS / the assimilated universe. If you look at the background art for assimilated universe in chapter 14 and so on, you quite literally have Priestess's eyes in the back, like in the sky. You have 2 rhombuses with a kind of circle-ish thing around them, just kind of staring at you at all times, which I think is very intentional. Very intentional. Wait, what? I will pull this up. Okay, I will pull this up. I noticed this when shit like happened. Where the fuck? Oh god, I have to search for the name. Seekers. Absol will be the Seekers. Where's the CGs? Can I get the CGs? Oh, episode 14. There. Gallery, episode 14. Where is the background art? There's a background art. This is the background art for the assimilated universe during chapter 14. You don't see it in game as well. These 2 rhombuses in the sky, almost as eyes just staring at you at all times. I don't think it's unintentional. She's looking at all times. I think she says as much when you meet her. She's like, always be watching. Doctor's consciousness is just inside the mask. No, don't do that, because then that means we can't remove the mask. I want to remove the mask. Yeah, no. This is Priestess's pupils. This is what she looks like. Those are her eyes. She has rhombus eyes. Or pupils. Rhombus is in her pupils. PRTS jump scare. But yeah, so that's why I'm thinking, like, still the new body for Doctor could very well just be the thing. Also, this is just like more of a meta thing, but if you do it, if Endmin is Doctor just in a new body, or in like a rejuvenated, actually not rejuvenated body, specifically a new body, that also can then allow them to conveniently explain why there is both a male and a female. Because if you can just kind of like quite literally choose what body you want to move your consciousness into, then, well, that's a convenient explanation. Boop. Very easy. It's explained. That's why there's 2 of them. Also, that could be easily then used to, for example, give us the ability to switch between male and female version of Enderman at will in the game. That would be cool. Because I think that would be, if you're going to have a choice, you might as well allow us to change it at any time. It shouldn't be very hard to implement. However, I would also just prefer it to be one. I would rather just not have to choose between male and female. And I don't think they have male and female as choices for really any deep lore reasons. I think it is really only there because these games have to have a choice for male or female. Though in Arknights' case, there's also, if it is Doctor, then in Arknights' case is that then you can indeed put like your headcanon of was Doctor male or female. But you can't keep your headcanon of Doctor being non-gendered. Because Doctor's fully non-gendered. But then for Enderman, you have to choose between male and female. You can't be like neither. So it's... What's this tweet? Oh, yeah. I think I've seen this at some point. Yeah. Does it work though? I feel like it doesn't quite work. Sort of, maybe. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, now I see it. Okay, there had to be like a... This is not really spoilers. This is just chapter... This is the chapter 15, like, kind of logo or whatever. You can't really see... I can't really see it very well from here, but this one helps a lot. If you look at it from a little bit of a distance, you could see it like this. It's like eyes staring. It's hard to see from this one a little bit, but this one helps you see it. Susi. Monka S. Why did Monka S not come up on the on-screen chat, but it came up in my OBS chat? What the fuck? Broken? Hella creepy. Priestess is a little creepy. Let's be real. Look, she's a bit of a stalker. Isn't some asset literally named Eye of Priestess, but with lead speak? Not even, my guy. You don't even have to look for an asset or anything. Wrong one. Eyes of Priestess. This has been here since fucking map 1. This has been there since the start of the fucking game. This is with their frame 1 of the game. This has been there. It's always been there. And also, you know, PRTS. PRTS. Gee, I wonder what that could possibly be a shortening of. No need for that kind of hints, wonder. I know, but some don't. PRTS. Priestess. Surprise! She's always there, always has been. What do you have the ability to transfer consciousness, and when they introduce new abilities class for Endem, you just swap bodies of that one? Definite arts casting or something. That could also be a thing. They could indeed. That's another way that they could, if they want to give Enderman like updated classes or abilities, they could indeed somewhat use it like that. Yeah. They could do it through this canonical lore thing of, yep, Enderman can switch bodies or modify their body. Change her back to the monster when she comes out. Yeah. People's Republic Tabulation System, PRTS. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it. Enderman has the same people as Priestess, as Priestess. Yeah, I believe Enderman does also indeed have. Now that's another reason why I said indeed. They're probably some kind of amalgam between, or very likely could be some kind of amalgam between Doctor and Priestess. Specifically because, yes, Enderman's design overall obviously says Priestess a lot more than Doctor. And actually, they're not... Fuck, where can I kind of Enderman eye. What if I just Google Enderman eyes? That's probably not gonna. It's not gonna pull up anything. Where can I find an image of it? Because Enderman has the stupid mask on, man. Take your mask off. Shake your head. Primitive Rhodes Island terminal service. Yeah, convenient excuse. I mean, it is probably just a sign of authority over Originium, yes. Like, Rhombus is all about Originium. And clearly Enderman can just straight up control Originium. So it makes sense. Frankly, you would almost expect Doctor to almost have, like, the rhombuses in his eyes. I say his. I just default to his. I'm not used to saying they. Like I said, female Enderman looks... is... other than the short hair, is quite priestess-ish. Also, a lot more smug and happy than what we see priestess usually doing. 1 hour CG with both enemies without the mask. Because I'm... Can I find... Is it on... I wonder if it's even on the wiki. Oh, there's... Oh, well, there's this one right here. There's this one, for example. Oh, this is the main page. Well, I mean... Works. Can we zoom in? Like here, yeah. You can kind of see. It's not quite the same type of, like, rhombus as PRTS. It's more so just the iris is just rhombus shaped. Rather than there being a rhombus, like, inside of the iris. But I mean, it's pretty much it. They got a rhombus in there. No mask mod day 1. And then you somehow get banned for it. That would be the funny part. Perlica, yeah. Perlica's quest marker eyes, however, which I do find funny. I find them endearing. Male Enderman honestly looks so good, though. Obviously in tech test there wasn't even male Enderman. We just had art for him. He's so much better in beta, though. I mean, I'll probably be playing as male Enderman. For the most part, at least. Unless we obviously get... If we get to... Even if we get to change, I'll probably play mostly as male Enderman. And if we don't get to change, I'm probably picking male Enderman. Sneezed and accidentally hit enter while typing more fake PRTS acronyms. RIP. He's so smirk. They're both a little... Both are a little smug. They've developed some smugness as they became Endermen. Anyway, should we do one more run? Another run? And see how it goes? We don't care about max life points, so we just take that. Oh, we can... with 3 shield doesn't matter because we have to lose hope. So... Or we have to lose shields anyway, so... we take our usual start. Oh yeah, because we can grab Ami again, instead of... We don't necessarily need... no, we don't necessarily need Ami because we can have a healer. We can take Click instead. Because we'll have Gummy for healing as well. Maybe Ami would be better, but we'll save some hope this way, so... Because we need hope on this one. Oh yeah, 3D Enderman is a little bit different. 3D Enderman doesn't have much of, like, the smugness or anything. It does seem to be saved for some reason for, Some reason does seem to be saved for, like, art of male Enderman. Meanwhile, female Enderman clearly has more smug, even in-game. One only chance earlier and I blew it. Only got one chance. Don't miss your chance to blow. This one, I guess, an emergency encounter, and if we don't get encounter, we can go up for another encounter. We'll lose our lives in emergency again, if we can, preferably. So. Also, I'll continue to say this, and God, I hope that they actually do it. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God. Make Enderman talk more. Just make him talk more, man. That's all I need. Done the Silver Ash start? I've never done a Silver Ash start. But we did do Silver Ash when we were doing Ending 5 stuff. Get our plans. Beef between the guy and MGK. Huh? What do these words mean? I should not only go for emergency. No, he got away. They didn't matter, got fucking killed anyway. No extra? 21 is normal, yeah. Oh, Eminem and machine gun kill. Okay. Now that you say that, I also remember that was a thing. I did not really follow it, but it sure was a thing, wasn't it? Only a beef between Mr. Streamer and Quilon. That's true, though. I know that's true. I'm Mr. Streamer. I can confirm. Okay, we ended up spending like 40 minutes yapping about Priestess, and then somehow, you know, also transition into Enfield. Medic, I guess we just grab Aya already. It's not exactly our ideal start to get Aya super early, but emergency vermin. Okay, that's pretty easy to lose our HP on. Just gotta calculate and not fuck it up this time. Oh Christ, I'm trying to thank you. Video for free content. It's a bit long of a yap. It's the kind of yap that works on stream. It is surprisingly difficult to then turn them into a cohesive video. We need to leak 9, so we gotta leave at 29. Right? No. 28. Content maxing. Haven't seen people complain. Wait. Who has gone the route where MC talks a lot and haven't seen people complain about that? Yeah, exactly. And Wua MC is supposed to be like, you know, your harem self-insert at this point. So like, if they can fucking do it, then why can't we? I mean, obviously, Enderman did speak during beta. It's just that it was very weirdly inconsistent, which, however, you know, might be more about it being the beta than, like, anything else. Because they, like, speak a bunch at the start, and then they, like, speak less, and then they randomly speak at some other points again. That should be all we need, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, okay. Yeah, in some random side quest, enemies started to talk after 3 hours of no voice lines. Main quest, yeah. Which just makes me think it's probably more of a beta thing. I hope. More of a beta situation than intentional. Because then also in like some of the very much later bits, you also had like, I think you had some parts where voice lines were also just missing later on as well. Not getting that thing. You also had some points later where voice lines were just straight up missing. Like part of the voice lines were not there, and then some were. So. And yeah, I absolutely want them to speak a bunch. I want them to say things. Also more specifically, I want them to say things without the player clicking on stuff to make them say things. Just have them speak as their own character. Like, they can speak. It's cool. It is okay. They can speak. Promote a caster. We don't have a caster to... Well, we have click, but... We can get a bunch of HP for casters. No Aladdin surrounding 4 tiles of a specialist operator that can attack. I mean, could be. I guess we could upgrade click just because. We can also just grab this if we get some other casters. We have to use our money anyway because we're going to lose it, so. Medic doesn't do anything for us because we can't actually upgrade Aya yet, so. Actually, this could even be useful to have. We can upgrade some inspires. Click will get a bunch of HP. And we might just refresh though instead. Sniper rack! Except we can't do anything with it. Promote Vanguard doesn't help us. Defo Vanguard and Guard doesn't help us. Portal. We could buy this literally just so that we can use it for shields. I guess. We could support Mr. Booms for fun. Because we can't actually do anything with Sniper Rek either. We can't get Rosmontes and we can't get the upgrade for Rosa. So we'll track bombs for fun. Rare bombage. Even voicing Wu's inner thoughts? Even better. What the hell? Wu was being based? With the release a launch preview that also contained another 5-year worth of story development, they fucking might. Maybe not. I feel like that's an outlier, right? That's something so stupidly out there that it should not be an expectation. Put it that way. I think we don't grab the thingies this time because we don't have Tin Man, so we do not have space. We can use Scout if we want. Oh, we have a free wish fulfilled. Wow. We could use Scout. But also we could just use... We could just use this floor possibly again just to get all of our kings right away and then start farming up our gaming. We could also do vertical shenanigans. But then if we don't fight on this one, then we kind of want to do emergency if we can, but if we don't fight on this one, then we could actually use Scout to get a free E2, which would be useful. We'll take no fights on this one. I guess we'll check what this emergency is like. In theory, if it's very easy, then we can possibly do it. Emergency dense? No. Was that found? We have no reason to take this. It's useless for us. Oh, we got Defender 2 from somewhere, I didn't even realize. Obviously not gonna grab the fucking thing already. There's no point. I will cook our run completely. Don't want to use a plan on a refresh. I feel like that's dumb. What do we do? Universal key. I mean, it doesn't really take a crown. It's an easy choice. We can go up if we want to. Never mind, it turned into an encounter. We will not go up. You're not going up. It turned into an encounter. We could use Angelina if we... Well, we're not gonna have the hope to get an Angelina. We can't just like randomly grab an Angelina. We're not gonna have the economy for that. But we have a Rosa too now. Yeah, you said that you don't voice selected dialogue, which yeah, I agree that. I'll give that a pass indeed, that you don't voice dialogue that you do select. Because, yeah, then you're just getting the dialogue twice, essentially. First as you read it as you select it, and then as it actually would be playing. We don't really want to take Lost and Found here. I mean, we could take it here already, in theory, but what do we have? River Watcher? That's a lot of plans. I'll take my plans. Where do we want to go? We can take the Lost and Found, but I kind of rather not. Emergency op is here. Actually, firepower, emergency, wish fulfilled. Face off that we can probably just wish fulfilled as well. Or just do it. We'll see. Yeah, we don't actually care about our fights as much yet because we don't have... Yeah, we don't have the next kings yet. We need one more kings for spamming our battles so that we actually get shields. I think we actually refresh this for Wish so that we get the kings that we want. Coin operated again. Firepower, it's just emergency of this, okay. Sure. We have an idea on how to do this now. Or pretty much mostly know how to do this. It should be fine. We do it in a very similar way that we did it last run. Wait, why wouldn't you take the thoughts? You're at own life point. What thoughts? Whimsies is still a blank sheet of paper. Many such cases. She should, in theory, be one-shotting these guys again. Yep. Because she should have like the same amount of attack pretty much again. And then we just need some bait over here for the thingies. We have to kind of rely on... Well, actually, oh, if they go past click, then Rosa will take care of them. That's fine. I can refresh, yeah. Instead of losing Boopin, yeah. I think the 5th floor boss is more annoying than Quilon when you have all the boats and Nasa's Karma. Yeah, no. To some extent, yes. Quilon still has a bunch of annoying stuff, though. Oh, they actually got to, like, fire. I guess we could do it. The boats does make... The boats and the buffs to Fremon do absolutely make that fight significantly worse. Multi-language settings for specific ops. Maybe for, like, profile voice lines and, like, combat voice lines, but I don't see us getting a choice for actual, like, story dialogue on having different voices per character. I also, even if it was there, I would not use it. To me, it would be weird if everyone's speaking a bunch of different languages in story. Yeah, if we can get that gamer, it would be very cool. But that one is indeed pure luck. Also, we have to specifically get it after we've reached level 6. Because otherwise, it will stop working. Well, we can get our NS, which we want to get. I just need some more promotion still. We take our free wish, which gives us the last kings that we need. We could also get all these, which are actually not bad, except this one we don't really want to do because we don't want to be using inspires. So. Do we just do... Because we don't have anything specific to get... Now we have nothing specific to get from Wish, so it actually might be better to just take the face off. Because you don't have anything specific to get from Wish Fulfilled anymore. We can't guarantee anything good. Also, this gives us a plan as well, so... Street Fighter 8 does it, so it would be funny. I think it works in Street Fighter 8, you know. I think it might not work for Enfield. Stops working past level... Well, because at level 6, you gain a max life point from the level up. So you go back to 1 out of 2 instead of being at 1 out of 1. That's the problem. Also, I mean, it could also happen at level... Level 3 and level 6 give you a max life point. Him? Sure. I mean, we'll try him. Does he have 1 billion years of invincibility, or...? No, we can stun him, though. We can stun him a whole bunch. Okay, wow. Yeah, no, he did. Okay, he has no invulnerability. Never mind. Yeah, so it doesn't... It's no CC, so no buffs. I guess he really wasn't much without the risks, huh? Ooh, ooh. Now that one we can use in theory. Well, now we could grab Angelina, but we can't actually because we need to save our hope. Because on ending 4 runs, hope is an actual relevant resource. I want to save this just for making, specifically making ingot bonuses. We could also make a rise and fall if we wanted to, but I'll save it for now. Portal and gain command XP. We could like even just do this already and get some shields. I don't think we necessarily need to gain more command XP. Just to make room. Our mental toil is not amazing. Wait, I could probably update this, can I? Never mind, I can't upgrade from here. Guess we'll just do this. Some shielders, because these we have to save. Yeah. Can't do anything with them yet. I can probably update this. Never mind, not really. River Watcher! Should be fine. Also, yeah, diff 0 as well. I'm sure he would be a little bit more dangerous on a higher diff. With actual stats. Yeah, we should be all good on this one. I have Tin Man max, I just don't have Tin Man. Like, or well, as in, we have not received a Tin Man. We have not received a specialist recruitment. You know? There's the central part of how this game mode works. You need to get the units in RNG recruitments. Unless you obviously take a specific squad at the start. We won't like kill her over here because we will just want to wait for her to be in better DPS range. There's not much point doing much over here. Is she stunnable? No. She's not. Good to know. I guess we can do some damage. Yeah, just hit her. So just do better if you hit her. She likes it. She's a masochist. 1800 LMD? That is truly broke. Actually broke. She's already charged up. Okay, and cooked. And then we also get our yummy plans. Yummy plans. Get stunned, stupid. You know, this Gilgamesh was supposed to be rich. True though? It's been 100 pulls, 2 pulls just to get Noel. Yeah. It just happens. Many such cases. Oh yeah, we have the healing, King Frelic. You got pot 6 during the 102 rolls? Never mind, you're not allowed to complain. You can't complain. Pot 6 in 100 pulls is ridiculous. More I heard her talk about Enfield, the more of the roof of my hyperfixation of me wanting to play it. Yep. Every now and then I also remind myself of, like, damn. I remember what it was like to play, and then I'm like, damn, what if I could like play right now though? What if I could just be playing that game, man? That'd be crazy. Caster or specialist. We can either grab passenger for funny passenger reasons, or we can get Tin Man for Tin Man reasons. Tin Man might be the more useful, especially since it's also 0, so we save. Because we didn't have a, like, if we already had a caster, I'd just take an upgrade to a caster. We don't need, like, a caster, necessarily. I mean, it works, I guess. She's not really the best for IS5, I feel. Alright, floor 4. We want to take a... would have wanted to take a lost and found, but there are none. Interesting. I guess we could accidentally just roll into one. We did not accidentally roll into one. So we have to hope that we get lost and found and face off somehow conveniently on floor 5. Oh boy, unless we can refresh something else here into a lost and found as well. But I guess we'll just go safe house into emergency. We luckily have a bunch of plans. We can go verticals a bunch, so we can refresh a bunch of verticals to see if we get lost and founds. Except for combats, because we want to take combats. So we refreshed, like, we can refresh, like, all of these, for example, to hopefully get a lost and found. Because combats, we still want to, you know, we want to be combat maxing, so. 3 hope, toil limit, squad size limit. What's our squad size? We could use squad size limit. 2 squad size limit takes care of all of our squad size issues. Crimson Corridor, easy, not problem. Oh yeah, let's... Yeah, well, I guess we'll probably just have to hope that the layout on floor 5 works for us. That is most likely going to be the case. He's just coping for a good layout on floor 5. Get fucking exploded. They exploded it real quickly. Well, I mean, we'll very quickly know if it's Jover once we get to floor 5. Because we'll see the layout and we will then know whether or not we can do anything about it. So. Why are you attacking that one? Attack the thing that's fucking... What the hell, you stupid... You dumb? Inez? You silly? Inez, you silly. Yeah, that's the thing, is that we specifically need lost and found in also a routing where we can get a face-off as well. Do these guys have aggro? Oh, it's just because, I guess it's just because of the... They like, these guys go directly and those guys do like a little loop-de-loop. Yeah, it's... It will require some luck to just get the correct pathing. But also, like, just taking it on floor 3 is just too early. Also, boskies. Oh, there hasn't been any boskies either way, but there's fucking 0 boskies. Oh, triple loss. Judgment. Okay. Okay. We're very heavy now, but actually pretty good one there. Oh, sniper. A Rose. And we can refresh this in theory. Encounter. Okay, not worth it. Face off, we refresh. Ooh! No way! No way! A lot of plans. We can actually use this one. It's fine. I think we just throw a plan away, honestly. Never mind, it's still not enough. Jesus Christ, we're so fat. We got so much stuff now. I don't want to throw my sprouts away. We're back? Too many ingots to so we still we can get at least one more level up. Chaos or past the Aqua Pit. Chaos is actually the easier choice here, though we can also do both if we want to. We have the plans to just do both if we want to. But Chaos is actually just straight up the easier one of these. Almost. Just because, well, because we have Aya. Aya will just heal everything we could ever need to heal. So. Also Reed, I guess, but Reed can't heal unless there's enemies. Encounters can be good, but I feel like there's not that many encounters that are like super, because it previously used to be you're looking for the king's encounter, but now that you can get kings through other ways, the king's encounter is not as important. So I'm wondering what other encounters are really even on 4 or 5. Because now we do be healing. We heal maxing. Also, yeah, because like indeed, before you get like command level up a little bit more, encounters just don't help you. Or like the fights are usually giving you more rewards that you need than encounters, unless you're fishing for some specific encounter like the king's encounter. But you don't have to fish for king's encounter really anymore. So unless you're not running lamp, or you're just not doing like wish fulfilled refreshing. This is just Aya healing ASMR. You could have gone 3 collectibles for all your money in a certain encounter. You know what's the cool part about that particular encounter? It can give you life points from the random collectibles you get. You see the problem? I have had a run specifically die to the fact that I got that encounter, traded all my money for relics, and then I got life points from those random relics. And thus I was no longer in King's range, and I could not lose them fast enough. And I lost. No, that's the thing. Depending on the timing that you get it at, it is not enough to just lose it through more, like, just moving. You have to move, and it's 1 per movement. And if you have a hard fight right in front of you, and you no longer have your kings active, it's over for you. Also, yeah, ending 2 indeed does have like a specific army encounter. I also never got it, but I've done ending 2 like twice, and where it wasn't exactly encounter maxing. I think we grabbed a, because global Aya is kind of important. We could have gone touch. Do we take past the Aqua Pit? We could. I think we easily have. Like, we'd rather actually take a vertical here and just do normal wish fulfilled. This should be pretty easy, actually. No problems. Never mind. Pleasure bubble before getting to F3. Yeah. That's kind of easy, isn't it? Isn't that how it usually is? Because you get the encounter for the things, on floor 2, and then on floor 2 you interpret them into Pledge of Babel. I don't think I've ever had Pledge of Babel not before floor 3. Also, I need to lose more stuff. I need to lose more stuff! I guess we lose a plan. Except, do we have something that... No, because we don't have any of these that's actually good for us to use. So... Well... I guess this we want to use for upgrading these. For more shields or more ingots. We could have run maybe one sprout. Because surely this is now enough. Yeah. We need the Inspirers, yes. Inspirers equals shields. I generally only interpret them just before the 5th floor boss. I interpret them right away because I want them to fuck out of my inventory so that I'm not fat all the time. That's what I do. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's a thingy over there. They will just get blasted by her, though. We can also blast them even more like this. Oh, also we just put click to destroy this thing. Luck issue. Yes. The 5 DP hurts? I mean, yeah, it does, but I've never really had a huge issue with it. Maybe on higher difficulties it's worse. Slap. Slap. Just sold Inspires are further away from more collectibles. Yeah, but when you're trying to get 30 plus HP, turning Inspirers into shields is kind of important. It's not very consistent otherwise, and it's not even fully guaranteed even with that, so... Gonna need that relic to trigger the encounter though. Oh yeah, I assume that was what you were getting to, yeah, but no. I've never saved the lingerers for later. I've always just used or interpreted them into the pledge right away. But I've also I haven't done it in... I take encounters so rarely in IS5 that then... The only time I consistently take encounters is doing ending 5. Medic or guard? Eh. Well, we already had our medic, so that's fine. We can get army if we want to. Or we can upgrade Utage. Maybe upgrade Utage? Maybe that's the choice. Except, right now we have exactly enough hope to do 3 6-star E2s. And that's also the amount that we would want to... Well, actually, we just need... Yeah, no. Because we want Innocent Rosmontes. Actually, I guess we are good. We could do... Also, we're fat again. We're so fat. I have 2 of these? Oh, maybe I don't need 2 of these. But also, I'm like giga fat. I'm extremely fat. I have to throw some of these away. I'm just too fat. And then turn a bunch of these into shields once we get there. This one I can use. We'll just take the extra XP from whatever we next do. It might give us just enough that we can get to level 7 before end, at least. We have to lose 10 still. We could just throw these 2 away and that would give us 10. While still saving our plans. Hand of Rumble. Yeah, yes, indeed. Yes. Yes. We don't need to go up. We don't use our plans on that. Trying to complete the last CM for CU soon. Is it terrible? We can get another rise and fall, sure. I kind of want to save one of these so that I could use it for... more ingot. If we get an ingot inspire, I'd rather use it for an ingot inspire. We can also just do this, however. We can also, in theory, just do this. It's fine. Like, we could just do that, or just do this, actually. Toilers. We're still toiled. We have 3 rise and falls. We're not actually going to use that many. We're only going to use like 1 because we're fucking inspire maxing. We are at 23 health already, however. We could make this into a bigger health HP one, or make this into the DP cost one, but maybe we save it in case we get ingot one. Doing with fun squad makes me distort. That's the fun part, isn't it? Distorting. Lost and found. Oh, we have lost and found. We just need face off. Okay, well, I mean, they're back to back anyway, huh? The lost and found and the face off are back to back anyway. We actually would have gone the perfect lineup of lost and found right into face off. Funny. And then we can do a bunch of verticals if we want to. I guess we do encounter, emergency, except we might just take another wish fulfilled. Do we have a free wish fulfilled? No, we don't. Okay, so we'll probably just do a wish fulfilled here. We can take encounter on like the last one or something. Or we do passage blockade. Well, I mean, sure, actually a fight is better almost. 2 emergencies, lost and found, which we probably just refresh, then face off. We can do the encounter or refresh, and we can also go down for another combat. Emergency passage blockade shouldn't be too bad. We should be fine-ish. IS3 D17 flowers just instantly proc nervous and permanent. Of course they do, fuckers. I don't use her here because I use her here specifically over here. She can just like kill everything over here. Here, I guess I can use like. Also use her. Maybe stuns actually. Also, we can stun. We have the mines, just like in the original event. We have the mines to stun the Sarka's twins. No way. Funny. Also, we'll just like deal with these guys over here. Yeah, they have low range, so it's really easy to just slap them. Ines is not E2 though, which is unfortunate, but I guess we have Gummy over here. Also just indeed do as much damage to the guy over here while he is over here, so. Because Click can also just stun him. Since they're not stun immune, we can just stun. The S2 on Rosmontes would have been better for stuns, but. Waitings. Waitings. Now we have wrong. Oh yeah, we have a hand for her now. Let's just not stacking that fast then. Waitings. Okay, there they come. Dude, Click fucking destroyed. Not even a contest. We will rob, yeah, on floor 6 we will rob. Of course we do. That's how we win. Then we have 1 billion attack speed. Though we do have to hope that we actually get enough money. Anyone in chat remember how much money you need again? What was the limit? When you have no bonuses to ingot gain? How much did you need again? I don't remember how much it is. Obviously, if you have the ingot bonus gain from chests, then you get an insane amount. Sniper, Defender, Caster. Roz upgrade, I guess, yes. Fucking Reed just yapping. Guiltless Paradise? Oh, fucking easiest goddamn CM of my life. Do I have anything that makes sense using? Nope. $80 something if I recall? Okay. Yeah, if you get like... Yeah, I think you get like... It might be 120, yeah, that you get from Cannot. Without any bonuses. Alright, because I take her out, so then we lose our... Also, now we actually have Roz at E2, so we actually have her module active. I mean, Rosa pretty much just solos this now. Except for maybe this guy, who might go a different route. Bap, 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 bap. Also, the money up Inspire doesn't actually do much for Cannot robbing specifically because it doesn't affect ingot gain from chests. And that's most of the money you get from robbing Cannot is chests specifically. You don't actually get that. It only affects like the natural ingot gain from clearing a map, which when you have the debuff from ending 4 relic is very little. So yeah, you don't actually gain much from that Inspire for robbing Cannot specifically. The only good ingot gain bonus to robbing Cannot specifically is, I can't remember the name of it, but it's the one that specifically gives you extra ingot gain from chests. Because that's the one that, if you have that one, you get like 200 ingots from Cannot. Well, we'll take the Lost Hovercrafts. Also, we got the perfume again. Defender, Caster, or Specialist, Recruit a Sniper. I guess we just grabbed Tin Man up, actually. We could have also grabbed a Caster, but... We don't need Lost and Found for anything, so we just refresh it. Yeah, we'll take Wish Fulfilled. Oh, well, that's actually quite useful for ending 4. Ranged on low ground. Don't mind if I do. We don't use this specifically because it doesn't work for face-off. So we specifically don't want to use it. And now we just have Rosa fucking blast the shit out of these things again. Like last time. No, the ring is normal ingot gain. It looks very similar to one of the attack up or the attack speed relics. It looks very similar. But it's a different one. They won't even get to move. Give me just a second. My dishwasher finished. Yeah, we're not going to be getting a level up anymore either. So the amount of hope we have is pretty much all we have left. You really give us a command XP at this point? Useless. We do not need it. We will not be getting a level up. Specialist or guard? Well, hackers. We really want our Ines up. But we actually don't need much else than the Ines up. Which obviously neither of these give us. We have Tin Man already. We could grab... I guess we could grab Ethan in theory. Alternatively, we could grab, like, Chobai. Chobai can even work on... Well, except... Chobai is good if we're trying to kill the boss, but we're not trying to kill the boss, so Chobai does not do as much. Yeah, Visage now would be very pog. Quartz. Because yeah, we don't even have like a 4-star guard or specialist to upgrade. Not really good choices for either. But we have enough to actually grab something good. Like otherwise, I'm just thinking like we don't really need other new 6 stars. We just want Ines upgraded. We just want E2 Ines. We're trying to let Quilon go, yeah. Which actually right now is looking fairly good. Can you bind Lich Boss? Maybe? We're not trying to leak for lore unlock. We're just leaking just because. This is literally the easiest way if you can. Maybe we get Troll by just cuz. Should still help in other places. So. Okay, then we can either take encounter or we can just refresh and see what we get. We could also go down if we wanted to, but I don't think we do. Okay, it's just wish fulfilled. Which actually does give us something. Gain command XP from battles. Not the most useful thing. We can get hope. We can get more hope. Or DP goes -6 if you did not use an Inspire as the battle started. It's not the most useful. I mean, yeah, we're not necessarily using Inspires, but also we totally could just use it. I think it's better for us to just use an Inspire rather than take the DP. But this also doesn't do anything for us, so I guess we just extra hope in case we get something funny. He's not immune to bind. I can check it right around. He's right there. You can just check him. Ending 4 harder than ending 5. It's more annoying for sure. Hey, thank you for the raid, Yandru. How was your stream? We are currently suffering through more ending 4 clears. We hate ending 4 over here. I guess we just go in. We don't take this one. I'll save my plans a little bit. It's a very easy map, but okay, we can actually max out, or we can do some interpretation maxing. Sure, we'll take a couple ingots. Because we actually currently do not have as many ingots as we would like to have. Little pain because of emulator crash on IS5 ending 5. Oh god. Oh, you've reminded me. I also had one of those moments. It crashed right as we got to the boss and destroyed the run, and it was like my first good run to ending 5. Oh god, I was reminded of that terrible trauma now. No. Nah. Actually, it could almost be useful. Maybe, possibly. We don't necessarily need this one. Sure, we'll take it for fun. We'll do a little bit of sprouts. Ooh! Inspirer maxing. Yeah, no worries, Andrew. Restart your game before fighting the boss to avoid yeah, it's terrible. The fucked up part is, with the emulator that I'm using the Google Play emulator. It's only ever crashed twice for me, and one of them was right before Armia boss. Am I Slav? No. I'm Finnish, it's different. SMH emulator, for real, for real. I can make that. I can make it into... I guess I can get a triple from here, which is just better for shield maxing. Alternatively, just making one of these into a 2. Makes sense now. Okay, good, good. Hey there, donate. We can already max some of these, or just use up some of these. Let's not also fuck up the boss this time, like we did very stupidly last time. We'll save some sprouts, because we can still use them later, so. Prophecy. Something hit me. Funny guy. Yeah, maybe S3 is also better here in this specific one. We should be fine. All good. I'm wondering if I should do... Rosmonte's S3 is actually pretty good for just blasting. I quite like using it to blast Fremont. So right, if the PC version is for CN before us, I would not be surprised if it is, but I do hope it is at the same time. But at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised. Let's put it that way, you know. Oh, I guess I have the epoch for extra branches. I was like, what the heck is this doing here? Oh yeah, because wait, where does the fucking boat go first? Wait, this boat is going... Never mind, I thought the boat was going a weird direction. It was not going a weird direction. It always went that direction. Oh yeah, because she's gonna focus Fremont. Just because Fremont is fat. What a fatso. Where is Utage? Oh, why is Utage so expensive? Oof. Can you destroy the boat? That would actually be really cool. If you did. Why did I put her there? Why did I put her there? Okay, that was just boat leak. That was just boat leak, so no problems. Maybe we use click to clear this out real quickly. Take with a follow. Oh, she got hit by these fucking dudes. Do we use her for healing? We probably do because we want to... delay him a little bit. Just need a little bit of DP. Honestly. Main question is, can I... Use your shenanigans, please. So that I can block you with Gummy, as you will not be able to kill Gummy. This guy is unfortunately going to leak, I think. He will not leak. Gummy. Take that out real quick. Place her slightly wrong because you can't clear this now. It's fine because we can soon place pretty much everything in a way that they get quickly cleared. We can just do this and actually clear out Rosa first. We're going to move his butt a little bit. Actually, we do this real quick. Whoa! She's on 1 HP. Oh god, they're moving. Not intended. Just don't kill Rosmontes, that's all we cared about. Ooh, explosions! Yeah, good indeed. S3 kind of blasts him apart, and then there's no issues. Then we're clear. Then we're all Gucci. Gummy will eat him. This is true though. It is true. We'll tug it for a small moment until we get another blocker in. Okay, we didn't fucking throw this time. Ah! I forgot about the boats! Ah! Fucking boats. I mean, now it's fine because the dude's already dead, but I kind of forgot about the boats. Is this guy safe here? I think it might not be safe there. Yeah, they just go to the middle first, right? Yeah. They go to the middle first. Destroy the boat! Get that shit out of here! Okay. Boat removed. I'm now happy. I'll pull for Hongwu, I think, on Friday. Or no, not Friday. Saturday, actually. I think I'll do it on Saturday. Alright, there's more fucking boats. Oh, we have to remove some guys. There's more boats. Doesn't actually matter that much now anymore, but we do have to move guys. There's more boats. I have to fucking take out Gummy as well. Jesus Christ. To fucking take out goddamn everyone. Just like stun. Oh, the boats also stun, do they? Never mind, you can't stun boats. Cannot stun boaters. Bap. Did we get hit by a little bit of necrosis, but actually that will no longer matter because we have her back. I guess I want to try and just deal with these fuckers. I could have used Ines. Just tank him, Gummy! Just keep tanking! Just keep tanking, Gummy! This might actually still put it on the... Okay, never mind. Oh! Gummy! No! I wasn't paying attention, Gummy did. It's fine. But I maybe should have paid attention. I'm fine. We're good. We're good. Garage door cleaning or something similar next winter. Huh? What? I let look at chat for a while because I'm locked in and we're talking about garage doors? Scariest boats in fiction. For real. Sniper or medic. Doesn't actually do much for us. Because we really want that Vanguard wreck for Ines. Once Tragodia comes, you can bully the boats. You can bully many things with Tragodia. I guess we'll take a free Fia. Obviously we rob cannot. I think we don't have quite enough we only have 31 ingots. So we will not get 200 or whatever. Also, this time we do not have Arklight. So we probably will just skip these fights because these fights will probably be fucking ass. I mean, we just go in. My prayer is answered. Medicine sticks? No way. We buy medicine sticks and then refresh, probably. Because yeah, we can't get enough unless we can get enough ingots to get 200 if we just actually we can't even take it. We can only take out 20 ingots at once. So we already can't get golden chalice because golden chalice requires how much again? How much does golden chalice require again? Because if we don't buy anything, we might be able to get enough. 150. And how much do we get? 120? Is 120 with no buffs or was it with buffs? I don't think you get 120 without buffs, do you? Or is that the default amount? I think that might also be with buffs. Yeah, 80 or above for coin toin, which we can get easily. I think you get around. Do you get around 80? It might be 80 normally. What's the problem with it? We're locked in right now. We cannot go on to another. We cannot get distracted when we have to think. Because I don't think you get 120 from a normal rob. Good character stories, but terrible main stories. There. 80 plus 70? I think you get 70. Oh, right. Is that right? That's why 80 is the limit. If you get 70, then yeah, you need 80 to get to 150. Okay, yeah. Right. That makes sense. This makes sense. This makes a sense. So we could still we could buy medicine sticks just because medicine sticks are very cool. Then we could just take out as much as we can so that we just have, you know, a little bit of extra ingots because we'll only get coin operated toy. We won't get chalice, but then we refresh. Oh, I guess we'll see what we have. Halo, sure. Predation, Slave Hunter. Veteran supporter, counter guard, rec supporter, rec plans. This is actually kind of not useful for us because we want Quilon to move faster. We actually don't want that. I have 19 ingots now, but we can indeed take out 20. We might as well. What did I put in? Wrong one. We'll just take... we're 99. We will just take out the max amount just for maximum buffs. Because if we do the thing we want to do now, then we don't have to come back to this bastard ever again. It is worth the price. This won't give us golden chalice, but it will just simply give us more from coin. So now, now we steal from it. We're at 38. You need a certain amount for chalice. So, because if you have enough ingots, then Wish Fulfilled with Lamp guarantees you chalice. And if you don't have enough for chalice, it gives you coin-operated toy instead. And then you attack speed max. That's what it just comes down to. We obviously have this to use, which we obviously use now. That gives us an extra 15, but it's still not going to be enough for chalice. We were only at 30 ingots when we came here, so it was never going to be enough for chalice, unfortunately, without some kind of buffs. This should not be too difficult. The Fia might actually be more useful than Gummy, though. We use S1 Rosmontis so that we don't stun stuff. We actually don't want to be stunning. Yeah, it's lamp manipulation. That's what IS5 has turned into, is lamp manipulation. This is just difficulty 0, because we're trying to get an extra clear on ending 4 for lore reasons. Well, no. Wait a minute, I have a message I have to look at. Ines sits up here, killing these things. She actually will need a little bit of help to kill them. Who's best for that? I guess just click, honestly. Want to do this, however, now, because we want to kill the dude coming out of here, like, super quickly. Ines will indeed just stay up here. Because we want to kill this dude very quickly. I will actually stun this guy for a little bit. They're unstunnable, never mind. Okay, then I see how it is. It's not the biggest deal. Because we have a... So actually, the burn is not... Never mind, they didn't spawn the burn? Where the fuck did the burn go? Huh? Where'd the burn go? Confusion? No, because there's a burn here. The burn spawned from this one. For some reason, the burn didn't spawn from this dude. How would I silence him? I have no silence. I don't have any silence. Who has silence? No one. I don't think I have any ingot that gives me any silence either. And why would it not silence this guy? He just decided, huh? Peak confusion? Color me confused. Interesting. I don't know. I'm sure there's some kind of reason for it, but I sure as hell don't understand. May as well check my collectibles, but there should not be anything that silences. Did he actually, I'm wondering, did he actually just somehow get, like, if you one-shot them, like, do they for some reason not? I guess you could. Maybe if they get one-shot, they can't do the animation for putting down the fire. So then he didn't get to do it. That's probably it. Because, yeah, they don't do it when they die. They do it at, like, half HP or whatever. Or, like, they have, like, is it 1 or 2 HP breakpoints where they do it? I mean, maybe just go one-shot. And thus didn't get to do it. Wasn't given a chance. Sure, we'll take it. Yeah, I think we should be fine with coin operated. This is D0 after all, and we will be leaking. So we should still have the damage to clear all the enemies. Okay, you get 60. Do not take the life point. You get 60 and then you get another, you get 60 and 50. Because this is an extra 15 because we used a triple ingot Inspire. So it's 60 plus 50 normally? I guess so. It could have also been a stun, I guess, yeah. Do not take the fucking ingot. So I'll grab Amir for fun. Doesn't really matter at this point. We'll grab this. Sure, we grab an extra plan. Grab that just for fun. Sure, we grab the Slave Hunter. Sure, we grab Predation. We do not grab Halo because the only Sarka's enemy on the map is Quilon, and we want him to walk faster. Yeah, it's 65 because of the Inspire, yeah. The Inspire gives you 15 for the triple chest spawn, so. Sure. We're not really gonna get anything. We're probably not taking any fights anymore, so we'll just... No, we could have gone Chobai upgrade. Because indeed we will just be... We get our coin-operated toy. We're at 165. Never mind, yeah, well, 165. We got enough. We have Chalice. What the fuck am I talking about? We have enough. Because it was more than we thought. It's, well, fucking illusion of choice. Heretics or heretics. But it doesn't matter. We will just skip. Because we get coin as well. Now we're pretty much just capped on fucking attack speed. It no longer matters. And now we can just max out all these. Yep, we'll take healing effectiveness. We can use Rise and Fall. We'll probably just use Rise and Fall. That's fine. I think we're already capped on attack speed, but sure, whatever. Extra SP, we'll take it. Okay. We'll take Lake Bed Aegis, sure. Yeah, I didn't realize we did get enough. We got more than enough somehow. How did we get that? I guess we had 38 and we got 60 plus 65, so it was enough, yeah. We use Rise and Fall. And we have 4 plans for, like, whatever the fuck. I honestly think we'd rather put in Amir than E1 Fia. Oh, we might want Gummy instead of Chobai. Just in case we do have to actually block something, then Gummy might be nice. Also extra healing. Sark. Hello there, first time chatter. Sarka's Impregnator. Oh my goodness. Okay then. Okay then. Jesus. So I pretty much already know actually what I'm doing for this. I might go S2 though instead of S1. Maybe S1 is better just for more damage. After 3 years of trying on and off, I pulled Surtur. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're here. No way. I essentially know what we're doing. Rosa will be on the right side, pretty much just killing everything that we need to kill on the right side. And then we obviously have other stuff also getting killed. This guy actually has to be somewhat taken care of with her, though. Also, this will give us 1 billion DP. Because then Rosa just kind of sits here. Rosa will sit here, will be able to kill everything pretty much from this side, but will ignore Quilon, because Quilon comes out of here and goes right down. Obviously, we'll want Healer Woman, like, instantly. Where do we actually put Healer Woman? Do we put Healer Woman actually, like, down here, funky, or do we just put her here? Where she's, like, minorly in danger. Actually, we might just do this little funky thing, because we can. I fall asleep since Brother spontaneous died. Did you decide on doing just a pulling stream tomorrow or doing that Saturday with MD? I think I'll do it Saturday with an MD run as well, yeah. I think that'll be more fun, more to do on a stream. So. Obviously, we'll have to, you know, actually do damage over here. Which, however, is fine, because she now exists. We can just use this already. Nah, fuck. Too far. Use someone specifically to spawn one of these in range.
誰かがやらないといけないことがある。私にしかできないことがある。
Pium, 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 pium.
私のまさか故障？
Because we're just waiting for this guy to start moving. We've almost killed all the mobs already. Once he starts moving, then we're Gucci, and then, you know, we can just ignore shit. Then we just let him walk in. Also, we have... Yeah, because now he's walking, we just have a couple more enemies. Okay, cleared. Done. Move your butt. Goodbye. Maybe one day we will, if we're extremely bored, maybe one day we'll try and actually kill him. But that day is not today. Also, kind of a good timing. I misread bread as breed. Fucking primed by Mr. Sarka's impregnator. D18 Quilon clear IS for sure. Even if I went for a Quilon clear, it would not be high difficulty. It would just to be like, just to experience it in some form, not on a high difficulty. Okay, so now we have unlocked part 4 lore for this as well. The one we have left is part 4 for this. So next, once we next do an IS stream, our next IS goal is just another ending 5 clear. Where I guess most likely this particular tech is still the best to do is, like, if you just want to do it easy, it is just difficulty 0, lose your HP on floor 1, get your kings and so on. That will just be still the easiest way to do it. Rolling Ancestors, Fractured Oddities, Quilon. Ugh. Still haven't managed to beat him. Why is he like this? He's a terrible being, what can we say? Yeah, and also, yeah, don't fuse the thought for ending 5. We don't need to make it the hardest version anymore. I'm no gamer, never. I'm not that much of a masochist. I'm not insane. I'm not a lunatic. D15 Knight is worse than Quilon D18. Yeah, but that says more about IS3 than it does really about the bosses. IS high ascensions are just like maybe the most self-harming thing you could do in this game. Supported from day one, this is how he treats me. Look, Quilon has sometimes, you know, he has to get some, like, stress out sometimes, you know? He's human too, even though he's also Buddha. Okay, our credits are good. I'm not overcapped on credits. That's called CC. I'm not even sure if it is called CC, honestly. Okay, well, you know, yeah, okay, sure. Max risk CC, probably, yeah. But honestly, actually, even with max risk CC, like, at least there, it's like, there's not an RNG element when it's a CC, usually. Unless some of the mechanics in the CC have RNG. It's usually not like an RNG bullshit. D18 IS3 is a massive RNG fest as well. So that makes it even worse. Beating. Why would you read them in reverse order? This does not seem like the intended experience. Quilon is Endman. He wears the mask to fight us. No way. Can't believe it. All this time it was him. No, I'm awake. I'm awake. I just simply didn't do anything for like 15 seconds, so you had to do your idle line. You know, CC suffering is very different. It's like intentional and controlled suffering. IS3 high difficulty suffering is just like, just pure masochism because you also have like no control over it. Like it is both hard, but then also you will just get destroyed by RNG at times, and you can do nothing about it. You just have to take it up the ass. Like, you do not get a choice. They are not kind to you. Also, obviously, tomorrow, actually, CC starts. We'll do CC on Friday, since I don't stream on Thursdays. Also, it starts, like, midway through stream time anyway, because it's, like, 8 p.m. my time that the update hits. I still haven't done Annihilation. I'll do it tomorrow after... do it tomorrow after the event ends or closes or whatever. With the stamina that I have. But yeah, so we'll do CC on Friday and then also Friday. Because we'll do CC on Friday. So the Friday's an Arknights stream. So that we then also watch the Friday's anime episode. And we'll see how much of CC we do. I have not really interacted heavily with the new form of CC. I personally was okay with, like, leaving CC at CC12 at base point. I personally would not have required a new version of CC. And I'm not a huge fan of the new CC. But I also wasn't, like, the biggest fan of CC in the first place, because I'm a story nerd instead of a gameplay nerd. But we'll see. Because at the very least, there's like a free skin and some other rewards to grab. So we can do a little bit of CC, and then if I just don't feel like it at all, we can hop into a little bit of IS5 again before watching the episode for the day. And one of the main things is just the way that the risk for, like, the way you select risks and stuff in new CC, I'm just not a huge fan of. It's a little obtuse and strange. And I feel like you don't have the same amount of freedom to fuck around. Apparently, I did also hear good things about CCB3. Like, CCB1 and 2 got kind of mixed reactions, but then I feel like I mostly heard CCB3 being good or entertaining for those that like CC. And obviously now we're hoping CN has CC4 coming very soon now. People are obviously hoping that will be great. That will be good. Because it is Lone Trail CC, so there's some expectations. If we get the balls and gravity and all that, it could become a really interesting CC. I missed CC beta by a week when I started. I missed it by quite a bit more. I started right before, like, Pyrite. So also, yeah, I never had the chance even of, like, I was never able to get caught by the trap of, oh god, I need all the medals, because I missed CC beta, so I could never get the medals there. And also there was no way I was getting the medals from Pyrite because I just started the game. So I never had to worry about, like, oh no, my account is bricked, I didn't get all the medals, because it was bricked from the start. Like, my account was born bricked when it came to medals. Which is freeing, however. It is actually freeing, because you indeed don't have to think about, oh no, I missed the medal. It's fine. It was bricked anyway. It was bricked anyway. Feater dodge strats. Missed the whole CC13? Played the beta though? What the heck? I guess you probably took a break from the game. $12F. On the note of CCs. I thought we were going to bed. What happened? Railway Bokkak? Oh, true! It's true! Limbus CC. No way. Railway reruns? Unheard of? Actually, though, unheard of? As in, they have not yet happened, but they're coming, apparently. So just before first Blaze Banner, that would have been Chapter 6 release. Like, 6 months into the game, I think. I think it was around that time. Oh, CC Beta had no medal. Oh yeah. So yeah, it's just the Pyrite medals that I missed out on, because there was just no way with how far my account was. Even with, like, low rarity guys, there was no way for me to actually, like, level up my account enough to be able to clear Pyrite for all medals. So yeah, I was kind of cooked when it came to that. Obviously, I started during Twilight of Olamond, but then, you know, that reran, so I could get the medals from that still. I said I can spontaneously fall asleep, not go to bed. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so I did. Okay, there was no CC beta medal to miss, but there was Pyrite. I missed the Pyrite medals. Which actually does make it a little annoying that indeed I'm only missing the Pyrite medals. I have the medals for all the other first set of CCs except Pyrite. I guess it was also a schedule. Oh, yeah, well, there was a schedule change as well, yeah, for CC1. Did it make it harder though? Because actually, like, because of the schedule change, we had like Suzuran for CC1 for Pyrite. I didn't take friend units here to get the medals. Dude, every single time CC came around, I had to intentionally do runs just for the friend use medal. Because I also didn't use friends. So I had to intentionally do 5 runs, just kind of spamming a friend use real quickly just to get the medal. It's very silly. Still said I lost my year 1 account because I got annoyed at the game being chibis only. Skill issue. I like... Damn. But yeah, I guess CC1 was indeed... It did come out earlier for global, which would have hurt it in that way. Oh, right, because we didn't have Weedy, because normally CC1 was... Yeah, if the fact that... Yeah, CC1 originally having been after Chapter 7 is kind of a huge difference. Not having Weedy... W probably didn't make much of a change, but not having Weedy. Yeah, especially if Weedy was like an important strat, then yeah, that would have been real rough. Just especially because it's specifically CC1 Pyrite, which indeed really would have wanted something like a Weedy and like slows and all that. I do wonder, I mean, it was also back then, like, for CC1 for like a Pyrite, yeah, even just like Risk 18 would have been an actual, like, would have been a lot more of a challenge. Because obviously, a little bit later, Risk 18 was not the most difficult, just thanks to power creep and so on. Also just depended on CC. Pyra was a pretty tricky CC, I feel. Probably even got max risk in CC1. Fucked up. I guess W did also have good damage, yeah. Also stuns, I guess. S2 stuns as well and so on. CN player reach R33 while we only have R27. Okay. We did win the Quilon run. It was actually even quite trivial once we did get there. There was more to consider in the Fremont battle than the Quilon run because we had enough HP to leak. Possibly actually that team might have been capable even of just killing him normally. Which we could have tried, sort of, except the only problem being that if it went all tits up, we couldn't leak both the boss and a lot of enemies. So we could have still been in quite an issue. Also, not necessarily actually having enough, like, DPS for Phase 2. Or Map 2, rather. Yep. What's left is Amia ending once more. Where we might pull a similar thing where we actually just do it on Diff 0. Like, pretty much same tech that we did just now. We don't obviously need all the extra... Well, I mean, the extra HP does help a lot for Amia. But it's more so just, obviously, the stats and so on. And just making it way more consistent to get there. Lore soon, it's true. Yeah, 'cause we'll see how Friday's stream go. If we don't use too much time on CC, then we might just do IS5. But then also watching the anime episode, so we might not have necessary time to read all the lore, so it would have to be on a separate one. Since Visitor release, she is not present in any CC high risk alike. Yeah, because indeed, CCs you can easily make them like anti-Wishadel. And indeed, she might just, because it's just big numbers. CCs are not about just having big numbers. you need niches and so on. So you can leak army in IS6 theory. Yeah, in IS6 you can indeed apparently get a lot of HP. Very silly amounts of HP. Because Armia takes 999 to leak. Which in IS5 is just impossible. Was a bug and got patched? Oh. Where is my apology, Originium Prime? Shaking my head. If it's funny if it is a bug, because that also means we will get it on global. Because we get the bugs. We get the bugs as well. The only, I think, is it? I think there's only been a very, very few bugs that we haven't gone on global, and it's because they've been like some actual like game-breaking bug, as in the game becomes unplayable. Like the game crashes or some shit. Most every other bug, even very stupid ones, we get first, and then they fix it, and then they fix it on the same schedule that it was fixed in CN, which is just such a funny thing, where they intentionally put the bugged version of the game and then fix it like 2 days later. So silly, so funny. Yeah, I guess they're just like, yeah, go have with the fun with the bug. I get almost, yes, when a lot of the bugs do allow for like some just very silly like shenanigans, like they really don't, like they don't break the game or anything. They're just like a funny little silly thing you can do most of the time. It's almost actually better to let the player base, like they know about the bug. Let them have a little bit of fun with the bug and then patch it. I want Supernova Wishado's skin. I also want it. It's a good skin. I actually probably will mostly use that one because her outfit is better. Is it in 2 months? Is it with Masters Travels or Chapter 15? It's Masters Travels, isn't it? Because it's the limited event. Okay, yeah, with Masters, yeah. Logos S1 insta-kill on Witch. Yeah, but that never got patched, did it? That was just always, that wasn't like patched out. That was just always there. Like you can still go do it, I think. So CN does have a pull history for every banner, yes. Global, technically, if we would have gone pull history when we were supposed to, it would have been during the Lapland Altar event, during Portatori. We did not get pull history. We still don't have pull history. Apparently, TW server, Taiwan server, has pull history now, while global still doesn't. Which is so silly. It makes it even sillier that Taiwan does have it and we don't. So apparently, Yostar just doesn't have the actual like database for pull history. So dumb. I think Taiwan does have Scarland, and apparently that's like the reason possibly is that we don't have Scarland. I don't know if they're related or if it's just because also Taiwan and now indeed also like it's Longchen is doing all the stuff with Hypergriff while Yostar is still like separate. They do get their insane schedule, however, yes. So, you know, the reason they already have it is because of the insane schedule. They've already had Portatori. And they're no longer even 2 months behind. They're a month and a half behind now because they've been going so fast. Because they're catching up to global. Get rid of Yostar. God, I hope. I wish every day. But not even like... Oh, I mean, there's many reasons. There are many publishers who are worse. But, you know. One run per day of no pull history. Dude, yes. Make it build interest as well. Game will EOS before you start to actually have a sufficiently funded EN department. Yeah. Because EN don't make enough money or something, I don't know. JP is doing all good. Like JP Yostar, they're treating everyone real good. When can we buy the lore book? Who fucking knows? Probably not even Yostar. Buy back AK from Yostar. That's not quite how it works. Yostar didn't buy AK. Feels like they're not doing anything, which is better than some other publishers. Yeah, that's the problem. Doing little is better than many publishers where they just actively do bad things. And yeah, Global is living off of JP revenue. JP is the real reason Global is like successful. Like actually properly successful. It's all JP. All JP. We'll see if it changes with Enfield though, because games like Enfield can often be a little bit more popular on Global side or EN side, actually, compared to JP. So we'll see. Global space so small? I don't know, multitude of reasons probably. You know, I do not see HG ever taking over Global. I think it will just continue to be Yostar forever. The main thing we can hope for is that they like lock in. You know? That's the main thing we can hope for, is just that they lock in. COD players are more likely to touch Enfield than some chibi 2D tower defense. Yeah, exactly. Enfield is just simply significantly more appealing to a Western audience than Arknights original. Even just off of visuals and like the fact that it's 3D and you can like run around in it, and not Arknights, which is menus and tower defense. Taiwan schedule is the best HQ can do with the server that wasn't initially theirs. I don't want any of that. That is also a whole other thing. It is like, we could, if HE did take over, we might indeed get the same situation as what Taiwan is currently going through. Except that, like, I'm probably the outlier because I actually would not give a shit how bad the schedule would be as long as we would catch up to CN. I would throw away everything just to be caught up. So I would be completely okay with not getting a single new unit for a year. Or ever, if we caught up. So, I'm an outlier. I'm very biased when it comes to the opinion on like the Taiwan catch-up thing. But I can understand that it sucks. There's a lot of parts about it that sucks. But I'm just also like, God, I wish that was me. I would just tank it. But yeah, Griffline also, however, I mean, really has been no complaints about Griffline so far. Obviously, they haven't done a massive amount yet, you know, with Enfield not being out yet. But I have also interacted with Griffline through other means. I was part of the whole Popucom thing as well, which was obviously interacting with Griffline. And I have interacted with Griffline as I was also part of the Enfield beta CC stuff. And I have had no complaints. Yet. Give us proper stage sweep before catching up. Well, we get proper stage sweep once we catch up more. Because that is coming on CN. If it didn't already actually go active on CN, it might have. And Cookie for inspo since he's the hidden Griffline employee. It's all real, it's true, it's true. Cookie is hidden Griffline employee. Yeah, I was in his stream earlier today as he was sort of semi-scripting his Enfield review stuff. Wonder why Yostar doesn't just add the quality of life features in the global and Taiwan. Well, because they add them when they come around, and also Taiwan is not managed by Yostar. Taiwan server was a different publisher, and now it's being done in tandem with Hypergriff. Like, Hypergriff kind of took over it, but the publisher is actually still also the one doing the manual work. But like, Hypergriff now like kind of owns like the publishing of it. Like they're the top dog now for Taiwan publishing, but like the publisher is still there working. They weren't like completely removed from the situation. Because they add the quality of life when it is originally added on the updates. Except for a couple, there's some exceptions of actually quality of life we have gotten early. But they're like kind of minor ones. Like for example, we got the I don't know, is it really in quality of life even? We got the change to recruitment not costing any LMD. We got that early. For example. There was some other thing as well. There was some other quality of life that we got early on global. Can't remember what it was. I know the recruitment one, but I can't remember the other one. There's at least two. Full history we don't have, and that's clearly some fundamental like issue with how the global publishing is being handled, or how the entire game has been like done for global, that we don't have pull history yet. It's some weird fucked up fundamental issue. Alright, the Orundum and ticket can pulls together. Yeah. Being able to, if you have 8 tickets, then you can turn it into a 10 pull with Orundum. That was the other thing we got early. And there's probably a bunch of quality of life things that we cannot get before chapter 15 and the engine upgrade. The like full engine overhaul that we get with chapter 15. There's probably some quality of life we can't even get before that. Like it just wouldn't work. And it is like, you know, this is the thing. We don't need old pull history. Just give us a blank slate. Because also like no one actually expects a full pull history. Pull history in any of these games, pull history is always like maybe 6 months back. It is not everything. It's only ever like some specific months backwards. And we could just indeed start at a blank slate, but apparently not. Apparently Yostar just does not track pull history. And clearly are not going to start tracking pull history. So, and I don't know if it's just some weird thing where somehow only Hypergriff can track it? I don't know. Hope you actually get a PC client knowing Yostar, who knows if we'll even get that. That is the thing, because that's the thing, is like Yostar will have to be, if PC client comes to global, it does have to be also like Yostar does have to be like involved, as they will be the ones pushing the updates for global. Unless they just figure out some specific back end like mechanics for it. So that Griffline would provide the launcher and like the PC version. But then in the back end, like there's 2 separate versions where you have global and CN. And you know, Yostar pushes like the global one or whatever. TW has less work for localizers on ENJPKR. Also kind of true, yeah. Same factor, global server for Blue Archive Dead said the biggest issue to catch up to JP. Yeah, that is also true, yeah. Taiwan indeed does not have localization strains. Which is probably, for example, one reason that, or another reason why we'll stay at Yostar, because Yostar has like the existing localization infrastructure for Arknights already. UI update and base update are the newest as well. HE carrying us global server and JP and KR can still keep it. I think anything that Yostar is handling will always just be on Yostar and won't be switching around. Like it would be, there's not going to be like a situation where Hyperglyph comes in and only takes over EN for some reason. We've decided for whatever update they pull from the correct major version from HD and then update the localization from there. Yeah, could very well be. Because I mean, yeah, the main thing that they really only have to do is, yes, just the localization part. So, hey there, P3. But yeah, I do also. One of the main things, however, I also do hope that yes, we get the PC client at the same time. That we don't have to wait a bunch of extra time to get PC client on global. I do prage. Because God, I want that PC client. Just give it to me. Just give it. Slap me with it. How's the run going? We finished our runs. We did them go well. They went well. Well, the first one did not go that well. The first one was a little stupid, and then we got distracted for a while, and then we did the second one. It was actually good. EMX is second least in terms of profit. It's probably actually not second least, unless Taiwan makes more than EN. Because KR is for sure the smallest, I feel. So it's more so, does Taiwan make more than EN? Because obviously CN makes the most, then it's JP. Said it earlier, but I feel like Tiwi catch-up is just make PC client easier to manage between versions. Could be. I feel like for sure the Taiwan catch-up, I think, is they are trying to catch up to global, so that there is only two different schedules. There is global schedule and there is CN schedule. Or rather CN schedule and every other schedule. Like there's only two. I feel like that's the way that they want to do it. Because then it's like not so cooked. Because they both have the share of each other, so at least they're able to do that. Yeah. Indeed. Because that's a big reason why it's very unlikely that Hyperglyph would ever take over publishing from Yostar, because Yostar owns part of Hyperglyph, Hyperglyph owns part of Yostar. So like they're quite entwined with each other and don't really have a reason to take the work from each other. So I think that's a pretty it's some huge copium to have Hyperglyph actually take over from Yostar. Also just honestly, like even to an extent, it's like that would be a sudden massive increase of like busy work for Hyperglyph to start doing when they also have the entirety of Endfield to handle. Suddenly needing to localize Arknights into Korean, Japanese, and English as well would be quite an increase in workload suddenly, and sort of maybe not worth it just from like a technical and like financial and sort of business standpoint. This is another thing to consider. Like they just do not have a whole lot of incentives to take over from Yostar at all. Because it's not like Yostar is destroying the game. They're not like doing an amazing job, but they're also not like destroying the game. Every now and then they do like actively detrimental things, but if you take the whole 5.5 years that it's been going on for, they're still like in the positive essentially. The game is running, it's doing good. It is completely and utterly consumable. You can still play and read the game. And obviously JP Yostar specifically is actually doing fantastic. Yostar JP, dude, they're swimming. They're doing great. It's KR and EN that are the, you know, they're like the forgotten children. KR especially, actually. If you don't advertise, you are destroying the game. That's the thing, they advertise. The advertisements are just fucking ass. Because they get some generic third-party advertising agency to do the advertising. So they do advertise. It's just ass advertising. Also, the thing is, the Arknights fanbase does a lot of just self-advertising. We chill our music and all that kind of stuff constantly to everyone, whoever will listen. So then, like, the community's doing a bunch of the advertising for them. I don't know why they wouldn't just use the trailers that are already made for advertisements. I think they maybe do use them somewhere. I wouldn't be surprised if JP uses their trailers somewhere. Because I feel like it's mostly EN where you see the absolute dog shit advertisements is mostly an EN thing. Which I feel like is just because, like, mobile game ads or gacha game ads in the West are just dog shit. There is no infrastructure for making good ads unless you make them yourself. Like a Hoyoverse or a Wubo or something. Where they're, like, making them themselves. So, for example, I would expect Enfield to have much better ads because it's Hypergriff themselves handling it. While Yostar is already a contracted, a contract thing of they're doing the publishing of Arknights globally. And then they're also contracting the advertisement to another company again. So that's why we see so many of those just horrible generic Arknights ads. Where their main value is to just look at them and laugh. And every now and then they do sponsor like covers and stuff, yeah. Or animations and whatnot on global. That's mainly for like anniversary stuff. Like for bigger anniversary ones, they'll sponsor some creators and stuff like that. And then there's been like, every now and then there's like a good ad. It's just, a lot of the time it's dog shit ads. They're probably really cheap ads though. So like, I'm using Speed of Light as the ad, right? See, the Speed of Light was like the most effective ad they have probably ever done, and it was in year 1 of the game. Heard you guys made some very popular ads for Arknights. Could you do Enfield too? No! 3,000 originating weekly on Enfield, no way. Falling Black. Well, there's so many of the tracks would make for good ads. All of the animated event trailers, the ones that are like 15 to 30 seconds long, all of those would be fantastic ads as well. You maybe can't use... You might not be able to use the concept trailers and stuff as much because they're much longer. And also, there might be some like licensing stuff with Starset. But they have a lot of content that they could use for like pretty decent ads. And just most of the time they just, for whatever reason, just don't use them. Some of the trailers for the events, like the 2D animated trailers, are pretty much like they pretty much are an ad, but they're just not put into like a Google AdSense project to be put onto a YouTube video or whatever. They're just like posted normally. They're just not used for AdSense stuff. And I honestly, I really think that probably, yeah, they are. I would really not be surprised if the animated trailers are used as ads on JP's side. I really would not be surprised. But then they're probably just not, for whatever reason, used on EN. Like, there's some weird reason that they don't use them on EN. Maybe because they're all dubbed in Japanese. But I feel like for an anime game, that's not a big deal. I think the weebs will be okay with hearing some Japanese. Because the budget that even having at that time. But like the trailers are just made, the animations are just made. The only budget you need is the budget to put them into some form of ad campaign and have them be delivered to viewers. And because they deliver some ads, right? We still have some of the weird ass generic shit ads from EN. Instead of that, it could just be the 15-second animated trailer instead. And then the thing, they are translated. They're translated. They have subtitles and everything like that. So it's not like you can't comprehend them at all. They're subtitled, so you can just use them. The subtitled versions. In JP, it's even less of a thing because obviously they're in JP, they're in Japanese. So any Japanese person seeing the ad will instantly like hear it and so on. I think the concept trailers of Star Set probably wouldn't work as well as an ad for a bunch of reasons. Because you'd have to cut them up to be shorter in some way, and then Star Set might be like an issue. Just get them EN dubbed. Well, the thing is that the trailers, first of all, the trailers are fully developed by JP Yostar. They're by the Yostar studio that's in the Japanese Yostar animation studio. And they started well before we had EN dubs at all. We were already getting the 2D animated trailers from JP. So it's just, there's never been really an infrastructure to dub them. And because sometimes you might not even just indeed have the EN voice actors available for them, like dubbing them right away. Like they might have some character speaking there who doesn't even have an ENVA or something or whatever. Well, see, nowadays, at least for the actual event trailers, you know, we do actually get the EN dub. Because now we're at the point where every new character has an EN dub when they release, so. New Cerny's yelling in German for an ad. Now, that's a good ad. Yeah, I mean, they could, now that they are indeed, now that always the normal PVs are dubbed, I could even actually see at some point the animated ones getting dubbed versions. But it's still a little bit more unlikely just because they are specifically produced by the JP animation studio. So there would be like some extra steps to getting it dubbed. Because the thing is for the normal PVs, they're very easy to dub because they just use the voice lines that the character has in game. They're just using in-game voice lines, so they've already been dubbed way before obviously the content releases, and they just kind of have to slap the voice lines into the trailer, and that's all. But for the 2D animated trailers, they're like purpose made and have unique lines that are not in game, so you can't just use in-game lines, which just adds a friction and a layer of production to dubbing a 15-second trailer that maybe just isn't worth it, is too much hassle to go through when it happens very automatically and is very streamlined already for the JP dubbing. Had an argument with my friend is whether JP voices or CN voices came first. It is JP, unless because I was actually wondering at one point, did we have CN voices from launch? JP was at launch. I'm trying to remember if we had CN at launch as well, or if those also did come later. I think they came very soon after. It didn't take very long for CN voices to be added. And then a little bit after that, we started getting, like not even too far from there, we started getting the first EN voices. CN come at Chen. It only came at Chain Alt. Okay, so that is a fair bit later then. I thought it was earlier. For some reason. But yeah, at the start indeed, we only had JP. A bunch of these games, especially around that time, many of the gacha games and whatnot, many of the Chinese-made gacha games launched with JP only dubbing. I think Honkai Impact 3rd also released with only JP at the start, and then CN was added later. and it never got an EN dub. And it was only with like Genshin and onwards where the game started having multiple dubs at the start already. And then it became more of a norm to have multiple dubs, depending on game. For higher budget games, you would start having multiple dubs on launch. Yeah, no, CN is full of weebs. There's so many. CN is covered in weebs. They love Japanese content. So they're all good with having like a JP dub. Also, if you're not aware, if there's any young people who don't remember the old days, before Hoyoverse was called Hoyoverse and it was only known as MiHoYo. MiHoYo's original company tagline was Otakus save the world. They literally used otaku. Massive weebs. Insane weebs. Oh yeah, it's tech otakus save the world specifically. Not just otakus. Tech otakus save the world. I forgot the first word. Now they no longer say that. They no longer have that tagline anymore. It's over. It's over. Now their soul is Hoyoverse. And I still just sometimes say Hoyo, sometimes say MiHoYo. I use them like alternating. Speaking of PVs and dubs, I wonder if Amiya will narrate the anime PV for chapter 15. Or should it be someone else this time? I do wonder, actually. We might get multiple dubs for that again. A lot of main story trailers have two different versions, with two different characters doing the narration. So we could even get two different ones. We could have Amiya doing one, and then there's usually an Amiya version and then someone else. Chapter 8 has Amiya and Rosmontes. Then there's Amiya and Ines for chapter 12. Amiya Hoderer for chapter 13. Amiya Horn for chapter 11 or chapter 10, I think. Chapter 14 is... Why is chapter 14? I'm sure chapter 14 has a second dub. Who was it? Playlists? Where is the playlist for all the animated trailers? Animation trailers, there. Where is chapter 14? W! Amiya and W! For chapter 14. Yeah, most of the... Since maybe chapter 8, I think possibly almost every main story chapter has two different versions for the PV, two different narrators. So Genshin and Wuwa CC making sponsor vid about R99 collab, but not playing, only react making stupid skit. It's their money to use. To sponsor dumb people if they so want to. Arturian Exalt 24 because they don't have ENVAs? Nope, they sure don't. I'm sure. Surely we get at them at some point. Yeah, indeed. All Quiet on the Thunder has Amiya Ines, and then there's Amiya Hoderer. Oh, then it's Amiya Stainless for chapter 11. Amiya Horn, I think, for chapter 10. Also, actually, Dorothy's Vision has two versions. It has Dorothy and then Astajin. So that's a weird outlier for an event having a double narrator. Okay, yeah, chapter 9 only had, is it bagpipe narrating, I think? Which makes sense. Chapter 9 was kind of a weird in-between chapter, so. Oh yeah, because Roaring Flare has an Amia version and an Amia plus Rosmontis version. It has both in one version. And yep, Chapter 7 has W and Amia. So actually it was already before Chapter 8 already. It's Chapter 6. No, Partial Necrosis doesn't have one. Partial Necrosis does not have a double. So since Chapter 7, there's been double narrations for every main story chapter except 9. Chapter 9 doesn't have a double narration. It only has bagpipe, I think. Bagpipe or horn. Actually, I think it probably just bagpipe. And horn is on Chapter 10 with Amia. But okay, we actually went slightly overtime as we ended up yapping about this. So Friday, set up a little bit of CC, and then we'll see what else, and then an anime episode. So thank you for coming, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, thank you for lurking. Should I actually check if someone is live? No one on Twitch. Let's check YouTube. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow there is no stream. Anyone live? I can't really... This is ass. I can't check from here. Give me a second. Here. Finding fucking raids or whatever on YouTube is so ass. I am the one who is live. Okay. Not really anyone to send you to today. So we will simply say bye-bye and see you on Friday. Goodbye, bye-bye. Goodbye.